Welcome to On the Prowl. I'm your host, Jonah Bridges, and with me today is the coach of the Destrehan Wildcats, Coach Stephen Robichaux. Thanks for joining us, Coach.
Thank you, Jonah.
Coming up on today's show, Coach Robichaux will break down last week's game against the John Ehret Patriots, and we will get Coach to preview this week's game against the Hahnville Tigers. And finally, we'll get an update on the 2016 Pink Links campaign. So, Coach, how do you feel about winning last week's game when both Destrehan and John Ehret were undefeated?
Well, I thought it was a real big game for us. Obviously, they came in highly talented, great players, probably going to be the biggest team we face all year. Very physical. Coaches do a tremendous job. We thought we had a tough time, and I tell you what, our defense really stepped up. John Ehret did move the ball on us a little bit, but when it got down in the red zone, our defense made plays that we had to make. And if you'd have told me we would only give up 7 points to that team, I wouldn't even thought about that because they were that talented on offense. But defense stepped up. We ran the ball when we had to on offense, and I tell you what, it was truly a big win for us.
Yeah. How do you feel about it being the fourth consecutive year of the Wildcats starting the season 3-0?
Well, you know what? It's really a good deal for us to get out to a fast start, and more importantly, you want to beat a team like Ehret because Ehret's going to win a lot of games, and that's going to help you in the power ranking down the line if you happen to make the playoffs. So it's all about the power points and winning games, and you always want to win every game you play. It's better than alternative, but our kids take it one game at a time, and they were focused this Friday night, and it really helped us to compete against a really good Ehret football team.
Mm-hmm. Destrehan managed to get over 300 yards of total offense. How were you able to do that against John Ehret's defense?
Well, that was a key. I think it helped us. We made a few big plays in the game that really was tremendous as far as we had a tough time running the ball early. They were big. They were tough to block up front, but we just kept telling the running backs to continue doing what we're doing. You're going to make plays, keep doing what's going on, and sure enough, Mosley broke some big runs in the second half and ended up helping us win the football game.
Mm-hmm. Let's take a look at the first half highlights.
You can see a big physical right here. Cohen hits CJ for a nice pickup. Cohen hits CB Anderson right here, does a good job. Big play right here, that 6 is a stud receiver for him. I tell you what, and Kendrick Johnson comes up, does a fine job, kind of sets the tone early. Again, same thing, Kendrick Johnson with a great play. You could tell that was part of their offense. Here's a big momentum. Special teams, that third phase of the game that you got to try to win, and their special teams guy made a boo-boo right there, and we ended up getting a good field position and come out and make the first score of the game. Which really, I was excited about our special teams, but Chase Camino sending the ball to our punter who kept them in bad field position all night, so it was really good for us. Big play for us right here, making Terrell Chopin with a big play. Good play by Jay Stroud, Jabril Fields. Nice play, Cohen hits Justin Jefferson. They're kind of tough to stop when you're 6'3" and coming over the middle like that. Cohen puts it right in his hands for a touchdown, and we get the early lead, 14-7. Kendrick Johnson does a good job. He just seemed to be doing everything right. Good job. That number 6 was a heck of a football player, and we had to contain him, and I thought we did a good job doing that. And that was evident. You saw that in the early passes that Kendrick made good plays on, and on special teams. So that was key for us.
How do you feel your special teams played this week?
Well, that's what I thought. That special teams was a big contributor this week. I thought that our MVP was our center, who snapped the ball 4 times in the rain. Perfect snaps to our punter, Quentin Bradley. So our kids did it, Bradley Quinn, I'm sorry. They did a tremendous job of getting that ball, making sure that works for us, because we need to make sure that the special teams are key for us, and we won that special teams battle, and I think that was big for the win on Friday night.
Mm-hmm. So also, what improvements did you see in your team according to the previous game?
Well, I thought defensively we were kind of concerned about their speed and their size, and I thought our kids played tremendously well. I thought we played better technique on defense, obviously. Offense kind of took a little step backwards a little bit, but they still were managed enough points to win the game. But we did some good things. We ran the ball well. Cohen had a tough night throwing because of the weather. But whenever that situation arises, you got to better run the football, and we were able to do that. But I thought we got better from week 2. Obviously, I thought the competition got a lot better, and our kids came in and answered. Big key for us for that night was for us to not get intimidated by John Ehret, who came with, they were just a really big physical team, and our kids played toe-to-toe with them, and I was excited for that.
Mike Young came back with a limited role last Friday. Do you think he will be back this Friday?
I think so. We came back and we got the go-ahead on Thursday to allow him to play, but just wasn't great into the game plan because we didn't know if we were getting him or not. But obviously we got him in there, and doctors cleared him, and so we got him in to got to get him some reps. So hopefully he'll be ready for this week.
All right. Let's take a look at the second half highlights.
Terrell Chopin coming in with a nice play from linebacker position. Big Karan Webb right there, plugging up the middle. 3rd and goal. Brycino comes up with a big play for us. Big play right at the end of the 3rd quarter. Christian Mosley breaks it up, puts up. It was real important to put us up by 2 scores. We thought that being up by 2 scores was really helpful for us. We played good defense, and we thought we could win the game. John Emery with a nice run, keep the drive going. Cohen Grenier, great job right here, keeping the ball. Get a big first down late in the 4th quarter. Defense really flew around the ball, did a tremendous job all night. Here's 4th and goal. Ran up with a big play right here and ended up sealing the game. Macon Clark coming off of his guy, sees the guy hand off and makes a tremendous play. Now we're going to try to run the ball out, run the game out, and Christian comes up with a big run for us. Got to stay in bounds right here, though. Justin Jefferson to safety. We end up getting a penalty, so that doesn't count. Ron Webb, big play in the middle, along with Jordan Sanchez. Big hit by Alex Huzar. And ball game.
Christian Mosley rushed 147 yards total during the game against John Ehret. Do you consider Christian as a leader of the Wildcats?
There's no doubt. He's a guy, he's extremely fast, extremely explosive, does a tremendous job for us. He's been doing it all year. He's our go-to guy, and he does a tremendous job for us.
What could you say about defense being able to hold the Patriots at 7 points?
There's no doubt that was important. We talked about that before, that it was really big for us to come out and play hard and play good defense. And our kids came and they responded. They did a tremendous job of running the ball. They played great technique, fundamentally sound, and to hold that team to 7 points was truly an accomplishment.
Mm-hmm. Jay Stroud had a total of 8 solo tackles against the Patriots. Would you say that he's become a valued player for your defense?
Jace is him and Macon Clark are the only 2 that come back from last year's team, and Jace was real successful last year, so we kind of thought he would be pretty good. He's just he's probably undersized for his position, but he plays tremendously great technique, and he's real quick. So he's been making plays all year, and hopefully he can continue to do so.
All right. Thanks, Coach. Coming up, we'll get Coach to look ahead at this week's game against the Hahnville Tigers, and we'll get WGNO Sports Director Ed Daniels' thoughts on the rivalry game. and we'll find out how the 2016 Pink Links campaign is progressing. We'll be right back.
Who here has been personally victimized by breast cancer?
1 in 8 women will develop breast cancer over the course of her lifetime.
Breast cancer is the second most deadly cancer for women in the U.S.
Good job! This is getting really annoying. Why are they this cheap?
I really like your pink wings. Where did you get them?
They're vintage, but you can buy for $1 at your lunch. They're so fat.
So adorable.
Look how many people have burned breast cancer.
In 2016, more than 2.8 million women in the U.S. will have a history of breast cancer.
Okay. You don't even go here.
You ladies are out of dress code.
On Wednesdays, we wear pink, but you could buy a pink link any day.
Welcome back to On the Prowl. I'm your host, Jonah Bridges. On Monday, we had a chance to catch up with WGNO Sports Director Ed Daniels and asked him his thoughts on the Destrehan versus Hahnville rivalry.
Well, I know Coach Robichaux was a little bit concerned about his defense. But I tell you what, I saw him against John Ehret. I thought his defense did a whale of a job. And if they play defense like that, they're going to be a tough team to handle. You know, they've got a really good team. They've got some really good offensive weapons. And the thing that I think is important, too, is that they have a senior quarterback with a lot of experience. And I think in big games, that counts for a lot. And I know Cohen Grenier probably didn't play his best last week against Ehret. And I think the quality of their defense and maybe the fact that they were playing with a wet ball maybe made a little bit of a difference. But I really, in big games, I think senior quarterbacks with a lot of experience give a team some edge.
Mm-hmm.
I would say that of all the rivalries that I've been around, this is probably the biggest one. I think it's without a doubt the biggest one in our area. You know, I think it's a game that both sides of the river really, really point to for obvious reasons. And I think there's a lot of really good rivalries around here. I think McDonough 35 and St. Aug is a rivalry that a lot of people don't know about. Jesuit Rummel over the last few years has been a great rivalry. Over the years, Lutcher St. James was an incredible rivalry. Central and South Lafourche, you know, I'm just kind of jogging my mind through. Covington St. Paul's is a big one. So we go to those every year, but I don't think anything is bigger than Hahnville Destrehan. Well, you know, one of them that stands out to me was the touchdown catch by Edwin Reed. I think it was in 2006 with seconds left on the clock on a pass in the corner. I think I'm trying to remember the quarterback who threw the pass, Ramal. I'm drawing a blank on the young man, but Ramal Ellis, I believe, threw the pass. It was about 10 years ago, and Edwin Reed caught it for a touchdown. That one kind of stands out to me. Also a game at Hahnville several years ago where Jai Eugene had an incredible game against Hahnville at Hahnville. That was quite a big game as well. So there's some great games over the years between these two teams. I think the thing that's amazing to me is, you know, the whole passion about it. That's the thing that makes it special, is that people just point to that the whole year, and you can just tell it's a different week. In fact, Lou Valden used to say all the time that the happiest man in St. Charles Parish is the coach who wins the game. The second happiest man in St. Charles Parish is the coach who loses the game because the game's over and now they can just move on.
Coach, any thoughts about what Ed Daniels had to say about this Friday's game?
Well, you know, Ed's such a great figure in sports in New Orleans area, and he should know more than anybody that this rivalry is one of the best in the area. Just an unbelievable game first of all, for the community. You know, everybody gets involved with it. You got two great schools with great administration, with great school system, great facilities, and great football programs. And to be able to bring these two teams together in the same parish, I mean, it's just truly the makings of a great rivalry, and that's why we're in the situation we're in today.
By it being a rival game this season, are there any changes in the way your team will practice to beat the Tigers?
Oh, no. You know, we're going to practice like we normally practice. There's no doubt. You know, but the only thing that's really good about this is you really don't have to get the kids up because the guys are coming out ready to practice, and they know what's at stake. And you know, it's a game for us that it's the next one on the schedule, and you know, the kids understand that, so it's really important. So we'll be ready. You know, kids are going to practice hard.
Do you think that there are any advantages towards Destrehan because it is a home game?
I always like to play at home. There's no doubt, but you know, Hahnville's bringing a great football team in here. Coach Salt has done a tremendous job with that football club. You know, and Puka Williams is one of the best players in the area. There's no doubt. You know, and Parish does a tremendous job at quarterback. So they have great players. We know what's at stake. We know that we're going to have to prepare to play a very good football team. My opinion, they probably should be 3-0. They had to play in a slop last week against a team that is a really good Riverside football team. So I think if it wasn't in a slop, it might have been a little bit different. So we're preparing like it's a 3-0 team. We're preparing that we're going to get their best, and I think they're going to do the same. So it ought to be a fun matchup.
What you had mentioned, what are your thoughts on Hahnville's running back, Anthony, a.k.a. Puka Williams?
He's special. You know, I remember watching him when he was at R.K. Smith and saying, you know what, I talked to him after a game and told him, you're going to be special. You need to continue doing the things to be successful because he's got the talent. He is a tremendous, you know, he hurts you. They play him at 3 different positions. They'll put him in the backfield. They put him on the line as the guard receiver. So, and he's going to hurt your special team. So, you know, you gotta make sure you know where he's at on the field on every play. But he is a special. But they got so many good players around him. You know, DeMonte Clark and all those guys have been playing for a few years now. So they got good talent. They do a tremendous job. And I have so much respect for the Austin Parish. You know, he is a kid that signed baseball, and you know he's a winner. So you know he's going to bring his A game. So just a lot of different players that have been doing a good job for him, and I know Coach Salt's going to have them ready to play.
Thanks, Coach. On Friday nights, the press play
Test 1 2. Test 1 2.
Watch the monitor for seconds.
All right.
Dollars has been raised in total. $3,992 for East Bank and $5,520 for West Bank. Pink links are available at the high schools, area businesses, and on their website at fightforpink.org. They will be sold until Friday at 3 p.m. All right, always a pleasure talking to you, Coach.
Thanks, appreciate it.
And that will do it for this edition of On the Prowl. For updates on Press Play Productions, make sure to check out our website at presstoplay.tv. I'm your host, Jonah Bridges. Thanks for watching.
About 1 in 8 women will develop breast cancer in their lifetime.
In 2016, an estimated 2,600 men will develop breast cancer.
Breast cancer is the second deadliest cancer for women in the U.S.
An estimated 40,450 people will die from breast cancer this year.
7 out of 10 women with breast cancer will survive more than 5 years after initial diagnosis.
All pink links will be sold to raise money for breast cancer research, and they will be sold at all lunches.
For just $1 a link, you can help find a cure for these patients.
Think pink. Adopt a link.
And we are live from Destrehan, Louisiana for another edition of Battle on the River, brought to you by Press Play Productions. I'm Joey Robichaux, and with me today is Asia Jupiter and Hunter Garrett, and we are ready for an exciting game between the Hahnville Tigers and the Destrehan Wildcats. The Wildcats are sitting comfortably with a record of 3-0 after a win over John Ehret, and the Tigers are coming off a tough week after losing to Riverside Academy 19-8. There is still a long, tough road ahead for both teams. Let's take a look at the upcoming schedules.
Well, Hahnville's first next opponent is St. Thomas More, and St. Thomas More is currently 2-1 right now, and they beat Hahnville last year, and this will be a great matchup for next week. And the week after that, they have Terrebonne, who's really on a hot roll right now, who's 3-0. East St. John is their next one, and they're currently struggling right now at 1-2. And the next one is Central Lafourche, who's just as good as Terrebonne right now, both 3-0. And it's gonna be a tough one for Hahnville, that game. And their last one will be against HL Bourgeois, who are currently 2-1. And that'll be it for HSS upcoming schedule.
And for Destrehan, their upcoming schedule, Terrebonne, who's on 3-0 right now. It's a very surprising start for those guys after having a tough season last year. And then following that game, we have against East St. John, at East St. John. That's always an exciting game for Destrehan. As we all know, their former quarterback, Marquise Darrensburg, is a East St. John transfer, so that's always an exciting game. That's a huge rivalry. And following that game, Central Lafourche, who's also 3-0. Then HL Bourgeois, who's at 2-1 right now. That's always an interesting game. And then following that, to close out their season, Thibodaux, who's at 2-1.
Thank you, Asia and Hunter. And as usual, we have to take a look at the quarterbacks who usually play a really big part in these games. We have names like Donovan Isom, we have Martindale, we have Darrensburg, but this year we have Austin Perrin and Cohen Grenier. Let's take a look at how their stats compare up for the season.
Well, as you can see from here, what really stands out with Austin Perrin is that those 256 passing yards, he can really throw the ball. He's really good at it, and also those 2 rushing touchdowns. He loves to run the ball as well. He can probably do it all.
And for Cohen Grenier, he is a dual threat quarterback. He's standing at 6'1", 180 pounds. He is graduating this season. He's doing very well this season so far. He has 468 passing yards, along with 5 passing touchdowns, 46 attempts, and 21 completions, and 3 rushing touchdowns. He has 2 offers from South Alabama and Southern Miss.
Should be an interesting matchup tonight between these two who battled it out last year as well. Both very young, talented players, seniors in high school. Hopefully they have some college success. Now let's take a look at the running game. Both teams with a strong running game. Hahnville has who they call Puka, and Destrehan with Christian Mosley, who are both having very good seasons. Let's take a look at how their stats are lining up.
So for Anthony Williams, he is your overall guy. Of course, we all call him Puka. He's affectionately known as that. He's standing at 5'9" and 190 pounds, and he's graduating next year. So that's one more year for him to gain and grow. He has 39 receiving yards, 0 receiving touchdowns so far. He's at 230 rush yards. He has 4 rushing touchdowns and 0 turnovers. He's your all-around guy, and you have to follow him everywhere on the field.
And for Christian Mosley, if you look down at his rushing yards, that is not a typo error. That is correct. He has 568 total rushing yards. That really stands out to me. And with his 9 rushing touchdowns, he is looking very strong this year. And we've just received word that Christian has announced that he plans to run for over 200 rushing yards tonight against Hahnville. We'll see if he gets it.
And we'll see if he gets that done. Very possible. Christian Mosley is also a track star. Anthony Williams, coming into the season, was definitely one to watch out for. Coach Salt named him as one of the greatest athletes who has ever came through Hahnville, and that is not a lie, ladies and gentlemen. He is definitely one to watch tonight. So with that, let's look at some players to watch for tonight. 2 that come to mind, Justin Jefferson and Anthony Williams. For Destrehan, Justin Jefferson is one to watch for. He's been looked at by many colleges, one of those colleges being LSU, standing at 6'3", 175 pounds. In his senior year so far, he has 325 receiving yards, 4 touchdowns, 10 rushing yards. No rushing touchdowns, but he's also a wide receiver, not a running back. and he has 14 receptions. So he's having a very solid year so far, definitely impressing scouts around the country. Of course, he's in the family with Jordan Jefferson and Ricky Jefferson, who are also LSU alumni. So let's take a look at Anthony Williams.
And for Anthony Williams, you notice that he has 347 total rushing yards and 4 rushing touchdowns. That really is very strong for someone like him, only being a junior. And it looks like he's gonna be a great person to watch for this game, and I'm really excited about watching him.
Definitely a guy to watch for the rest of the season. We have a guest with us tonight, Mr. Eric Ritchie from riverparishfootball.com. How are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. And let me just tell you, first of all, great job. You guys are doing a phenomenal job here. Consider yourself, very fortunate with what Mr. Dupont has done for you guys. You come in here, you see drones flying, the lights. This is legit. You guys do a great job, and it's always fun to talk to you guys at the Satellite Center.
So maybe the last couple of years it's been a little bit of domination by Destrehan, but this year is definitely looking like a toss-up. I see a lot of mixed emotions from people. No one really knows who's going to take this one. What's your thoughts on this?
You don't think Destrehan's the favorite?
Well, I can't say that. Even me, I'm not sure who's going to win this one. Both teams have been looking very good.
All right. Well, I'll tell you, you're right. As always, Destrehan, Hahnville, you got 2 quality football teams. Coach Salter Formaggio has done such a great job since he's been here the last couple years, but he hasn't quite got over this Destrehan hurdle. But he's not alone. But Destrehan hasn't lost a game on the field in the regular season in 3 years. And their coaching staff has done a fabulous job too, and there's talent all over the place. Puka Williams, I know you guys were just talking about him right before I sat down. He's one of the more exciting players in the state, yet alone the River Parishes. Number 7 is the real deal. It's so much fun watching him play. But again, it's just a chess match between him and Destrehan's defense. Cohen Grenier, can't say enough about how much he's been on the mark. There's just tons of athletes, and it's such an awesome environment every time we come out to a Destrehan-Hahnville game. It's tough to find a parking spot, yet alone get a ticket for this game. So I'm just happy to be here.
In your opinion, have you seen another rivalry as big as this one in the state?
No, honestly, great question. I think this is the top rivalry, and I've seen a bunch. Now, even in the River Parishes, we have St. James and West St. John play for the Railroad Classic. Even St. James and Letcher now back in the same district. But this, I think, goes statewide. Everyone knows Destrehan-Hahnville is the rivalry in the state of Louisiana. So I think this is the #1 rivalry. You're right, this is it.
What are maybe some keys to this game that will be a win, that will equal a win for Destrehan and/or Hahnville?
I think bottom line is going to be ball security. Hang on to the football in a big game environment like this. Remember last time they played here 2 years ago, that was kind of a low-scoring affair. Defenses really won out, but a couple of turnovers, and all of a sudden, boom, Destrehan took advantage with a couple of big Kurt Merritt touchdowns. So I think ball control is going to be the key, and really stopping the big play. And I know, Puka Williams can turn a 2-yard run into a 90-yard run real quick. So if Destrehan can contain the big play and not turn the ball over, I think they're going to look pretty good.
All right, let's hear it. Who you got winning tonight and what score?
Wow, prediction time, huh? Well, again, I'm not going to go against a team that hasn't lost a regular season game in 3 years. So I got to say that Destrehan is the favorite, but I don't have a score. I'm just going to say it's going to be a fantastic game, and keep it to the Satellite Center. And I don't even know what the website is right now to watch this game, but keep it here. Don't miss it. We're streaming live. If you're not here, you need to watch it right here with these guys, because you guys, what a game you have tonight. Best of luck to you. Thanks for having me.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Eric Ritchie, ladies and gentlemen. So let's take a look at some keys to the game. We'll start with Hahnville. Now, Hunter, what do you think Hahnville has to do to win this game?
Well, for one thing, I think they need to set the tone early. They need to get the ball in the end zone quick, because Destrehan's defense is looking really, really strong so far this year. Pitching a shutout against a team last year, John Ehret, against only allowing 1 touchdown. So if they can do that, if they can score really quickly against Destrehan's defense, this can be possibly a win for HHS.
Very good, very good. Now, Asia, what do you think Destrehan has to do to win this game tonight?
Well, I'll tell you what, Destrehan has a job for them tonight, and number one, that's containing Anthony Williams. Last week against Eric, Destrehan allowed them to make some very big plays, and they were very explosive, very efficient, and that's very similar to what we have tonight, except Eric doesn't have what Hahnville has, and that's Anthony Williams. So they really have to make sure that they find many ways to keep him off the field and keep him not make plays. Second thing is they have to stay disciplined. They had a lot of penalties that really stopped them from being the Destrehan that we've seen over the course of time. In last week's game, they really have their work cut out for them in that. Number three is finding ways to get Christian Mosley more involved in the game. Last week, Mosley was like all over the field for Destrehan, but I know Hahnville knows that he is one of their top playmakers, so they're going to have to find many other ways to get him involved. And my last one is just making sure that the D-line can stand their ground against Hahnville's offensive line, because with Hahnville's offensive line, we have Drew Jones, a Curtis transfer, Larry Dixon, and Torrin Bourne, Tyler Fricke, and Landon Cooper. They've been phenomenal so far this season, so let's see what Destrehan's defensive line can do.
It's definitely going to be a battle in the trenches tonight. There's no doubt about that. And what you said about containing Puka Williams, there's not much you can do about a guy that's that athletic.
Not at all.
But the only thing you can hope for is to hold him to less than a touchdown.
Yes.
That's all you can hope for, because he's just a straight animal on the field. So let's take a few predictions here. Let's start with the MVP. Who's going to be the MVP of this game, Asia?
You know what? I'm going to just go ahead and say it. I think Anthony Williams is going to dominate tonight. So far this season, he's been a little quiet, but I know this is the game that he's been waiting for. Him and Christian Mosley have been going back and forth on Twitter all week. I know they're good friends off the field, but when it comes down on the field, it's a very big rivalry between them, so I think he's going to pull it off tonight.
Nothing like a little friendly competition, isn't
Nothing
that right?
at all.
What do you say, Hunter?
Well, I can see why you would say Anthony would be MVP, but I'm gonna go with Justin Jefferson. He's really been a great player for the Wildcats this year. He can run, he can catch, he can basically do about everything. So I'm really looking forward to watching this game play out, and I really think Justin will be the MVP of this game.
Well,
And
football definitely runs in the family.
And another thing to add up about Justin, last week he was all over the field. Last week he caught an interception on defense. That's very rare coming from a wide receiver. So he's going to be another thing to watch for this week.
That's right. That's what you call a true athlete right there. And let's stay on predictions here, and let's see what all the folks want to hear. Who do we think's going to win here?
Like Mr. Eric Ritchie said, it's going to be hard to go against a team that's been winning for the past 3 years. But I think tonight Hahnville might shift the gears a little bit. I think Coach Salt may have found the formula to beat this team. I can't give you a score prediction right now. It might be pretty close, but I really think Hahnville can pull it off tonight.
All right. What do you think, Hunter?
Oh, well, being that Destrehan has won for the past 3 years, most people would say Destrehan should win this game. But you never know. Coach Salt might have a trick up his sleeve, with Anthony. But I'm gonna go with Destrehan since they've won with the past 3 years.
Well, I'm going to have to agree with you on that one, Hunter, because, coming into this game, it's going to be a real toss-up. The last 3 years, I was pretty sure that Destrehan would win. I thought they were the better team. This year, I had no clue coming into the game, but I'm going to have to say Destrehan by a field goal. I think it's going to be a shootout. I think it's going to be a great game for the fans, and I think it's just going to be a great game for the community. It always is. On the field right now is a pregame scholar athlete presentation. Football fans, the Great American Rivalry Series would like to take a moment to honor the top scholar athletes from each school. We have a player from Hahnville and Destrehan, both getting a college scholarship for athletic excellence. From Hahnville is senior number 49, William Brown, and from Destrehan is number 70, Number 70.
Been named to the superintendent's list for 3 years.
Number 70, Mason Burke. Sorry, folks. Couldn't find his name for a second there, but number 70, Mason Burke. Congratulations to both Mason and William Brown on their accomplishments.
William plans on majoring in physics and/or computer science in college. William is here tonight along with his
And that'll do it for us with the pregame show.
Once again,
The next up will be the national anthem and a great football game, folks. So stay tuned for some fantastic football from Hahnville and Destrehan. Thank you.
Destrehan High School. Mason Burke. for Hahnville and Destrehan.
Hey, the fan's backwards. Turn the fan around. Make it short. Make it short. All right.
Jonah, can you hear me?
matchup tonight between these two teams.
It should.
Both playing very solid this season. Hahnville with only one bad game. And if Hahnville plays to their full potential, it should be a definite shootout.
Destrehan coming off a win against John Ehret last week, where their defense did really well, only gave up 1 touchdown.
And that's very impressive for that John Ehret team, who's very electric and very fast-paced.
Right, that's right.
We'll see the national anthem here in a few seconds, so we'll stand by till then. And there you have it, folks. Oh, then Alma Mater is next. And there you have it, folks. The Star Spangled Banner and the Alma Mater, played by the Destrehan Band and unfortunately sang by the student section. And here we are on a clear night, and I'm ready for some football, Hunter.
I don't know about you, but I'm ready. I'm ready for this game to get started because I've been waiting a very long time for this game.
It's definitely one that has been looked forward to. Definitely by the players, but also by the fans. We should see the coin toss here in just a minute. The players are being escorted by some United States Marines. As always, we thank them for their service.
Captains for Destrehan are number 7 Jay Stroud, number 10 Mike Young, number 8 Justin Jefferson, and number 15 Cohen Grenier.
For Hahnville, number 52 Trevon Honor. Number 76, Drew Jones. Number 4, Austin Perrin.
And number 1, Leon LeBlanc.
Correction, number 43, Cade Maguez. And we are ready for some football, folks. Looks like Destrehan will be receiving the first kickoff. So we will see Cohen Grenier and company first against the tough Hahnville defense. Back to receive for Destrehan is number 23, Christian Mosley, who has been absolutely unstoppable this year.
Kicking off for the Hahnville Tigers will be number 69, Thomas Roscoe.
The atmosphere in the stadium is just electric, as it is every year for this matchup. A rivalry that dates back to the early 90s. Of course, in the 80s, it was Lutcher and Destrehan, but in the 90s, it developed into Hahnville and Destrehan. And here's the opening kick.
And we are underway.
And it'll sail through the end zone for a touchback, and Destrehan will take the ball at the 20-yard line. Come out, Cohen. Grenier lined up in the shotgun. Christian Mosley to his right.
Cohen Grenier takes a snap, dumps it off to...
That's going to be Justin Jefferson.
Justin Jefferson again.
What a big gain to start off this game. Not the way Hahnville wanted to start.
First play of the game.
Destrehan running a no huddle. Christian trying to get his people together. He's got Mosley and Jefferson to his left. Mike Young and company to the right.
Nobody in the backfield with Grenier.
Another pass. It looks like a little bubble screen to C.B. Anderson. Gain of 3 on the play. It's going to be 2nd and 7. Fast-paced start here for Destrehan. 2 straight passes on first downs. Very aggressive.
That is really what you expect with Destrehan's great offense. They've been looking really strong this year.
It's looking like there's a penalty on the field. I think this is going to go against Destrehan.
This might be coming back.
That's going to be 5 yards taken away from Destrehan. It's going to be 1st and 15 from the 39-yard line. Looks like Cohen's going to be in an empty set. 3 to his left, 2 to his right. Christian Mosley lined up at slot receiver. This should be interesting.
Grenade takes that.
He's going deep.
Mosley. Oh.
And it looks like Jamar Davis for Hahnville is going to be all over that, but a late flag on the play.
Might be a pass interference call.
This could be, and that was a deep throw to Christian Mosley. A lot of trust in the running back. And it looks like it's going to be pass interference on Hahnville. That's going to be an automatic first down for Destrehan, who is just driving down the field. They have the ball in the Tiger 46 in the Tiger territory. Cohen trying to get the play from the sideline. He has Mosley to his left, 2 receivers to his left, 1 to his right. Got tight end Chancey Cawthorn in. And they're going to
fake it to
play
Christian
action.
Mosley, throw it.
Mike Young gets the quick slant for a solid 5 or 6 yards. It looks like it's going to be about 2nd and 4. Correction, 2nd and 1. 9-yard gain there by Mike Young.
Grenier in the backfield again, along with Christian Mosley to his left. And it will be a handoff to Christian Mosley. And
he's turning it upfield. He's gaining speed. And he's going to be inside the 10-yard line. Christian Mosley.
With a big run there.
But there's a flag down. And it looks like this is going to come back.
Call's going to be holding against Destrehan.
Coaches just hate calls like that. Looks like Hahnville dodged a bullet on that one and got the holding call. Destrehan's going to come all the way back to the 48-yard line as opposed to inside the 10. Looks like Cohen's going to have an empty backfield again. Christian Mosley back at slot receiver. 3 to his left, 2 to his right. In the shotgun, Mosley.
Christian and Mosley in motion. Oh, great defensive play by Jamar Davis.
Jamar Davis has been all over the field so far this game. Wildcats are going to face 3rd down and 12. Let's see what offensive coordinator Greg Boyne can draw up for this one. Cohen's going to come out with an empty backfield once again. 3 to his left, 2 to his right.
Cohen takes the snap.
Drops back.
Oh, nobody's open. He's going to run for it.
It's going to be a draw play.
Can he get there?
And it looks like he's going to have the first.
He's got it.
hit out of bounds.
Looks like that's going to be the first down
And
for
there's a
Destrehan.
flag that comes out. This could be a late hit. As we see the replay here, Cohen with the draw play, selling it very well. And it looks like a possible late hit, but we'll wait on what the referee has to say.
From the way Coach Holt is reacting, it looks like this penalty will be on Hahnville.
A lot of discussion here with the referees. This will be an interesting one. This could be the difference in 15 yards. Oh, and it looks like it's going to be holding on the Wildcats.
Fans here are not too happy about that.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on the Wildcats. Okay, that's interesting. I wonder what that was about. It's going to be 15 yards.
Some of the Wildcat fans probably not happy about that call. Feel that should have been a late hit on Hahnville.
The Wildcats will play it 1st and 10 from the 50.
Cohen Grande is going to be in the backfield with Christian Mosley to his right. No receivers to his left.
And timeout Hahnville. A lot of discussion there by the referees. Weren't sure what they were going to call. Ended up being unsportsmanlike conduct on the Wildcats. Would put them back to the 50-yard line.
So far, we've seen a lot of flags so far, and we've only been 2 minutes into the first quarter, and already been a couple flags.
Well, you got a lot of young guys out here, and it's a big stage, and it's just simple errors that we'll probably fix over the course of the game. They just need to get used to the electric environment. I mean, this stadium is absolutely sold out, packed. Both teams are taking the field once again. See if Destrehan can complete the drive, and let's see if Hahnville will stop them. Destrehan coming out with some electric offense, but a couple of penalties have held them back from advancing all the way down the field.
Hahnville will start 1st and 10 at midfield.
Mosley to his right. And he's going to hit a
dump pass to Mosley, and that is read by number 49, William Brown. Great play by him.
What a hit. He read that perfectly. It was just a simple running back screen, and he just read it all the way. That'll have the Wildcats about 2nd and 15, 2nd and 16, excuse me, on the 44. Cohen passes it to Justin Jefferson, excuse me. And it's going to be a first down for Destrehan. As you see, it's very hard to not get him confused with his older brother, Ricky Jefferson, who also wore the number 8 for Destrehan a few years back. Cohen lines up in the shotgun. He drops back to pass, and it's going to be right back to Justin Jefferson, who makes a solid move right there, and he's just bullying his way down to inside the 15. Wow, what a move there by Justin Jefferson.
It's my MVP of the game right there. Already looking very strong.
Some pretty good predictions right there. Cohen's in the shotgun once again. Mosley to his right. 3 receivers to his right, 1 to his left. And it's going to be a handoff to Mosley up the middle, who gets stuffed at the
Hahnville
line.
defensive line read that like a book. Great read by the Hahnville D-line.
They just plowed right through the O-line and stuffed him at the line. Chancey Cawthorn lined up at wingback. Cohen Grenier dropped back in the shotgun. And it's going to be a play action pass to Cawthorn, who scores. And it looks like Destrehan's going to come on top first. Chancey Cawthorn. What a play. Lined up at wingback and came out the backfield and made the touchdown reception. Number 39, Bradley Quinn, on to attempt the extra point. Justin Jefferson hold, the kick is up, and it's good. Destrehan will take the early 7-0 lead with 9:07 left in the first quarter. What a drive.
There were a couple flags on the field, but Destrehan kept their cool, and now they're up 7-0.
A 2-minute, 53-second, 80-yard drive there by Destrehan. Very solid opening drive. And this crowd is loving it. Let's see if Hahnville can come back and strike back. Let's take a look at some of the tweets from the community. Alumni Will Matthews, in honor of my young Savages playing our rival game tonight, show no mercy, hashtag Wildcat Nation. Will Matthews was a very electric running back here at Destrehan. Hahnville student section, today will determine everything, Tiger proud. Hahnville student section, Twitter very involved. Rajon Marbley, hashtag Wildcat Nation, let's get this W tonight. Hashtag Wildcat Pride, he was a very good linebacker here. And at Louis FG1, the only purple and gold we acknowledge is HHS football. So a lot of Twitter activity going on about this game.
It'll be Anthony Puka Williams back to receive the kickoff. Michael Gray, number 13, will take the kickoff, and he's got a couple room. He's got some room. Dukes back,
what a
makes
move.
a nice move.
He's cutting upfield. He's going to get all the way down to the 46-yard line.
That's going to be a great starting field position for Hahnville.
And that's exactly what Hahnville needed. Let's see if they could capitalize off of this great field position. That was Matt Lewis on the kick for Destrehan. It looked like they just wanted to sky kick it to keep it away from Puka Williams. And
Not a bad idea.
Yeah, who could blame you? But look at that. A great play there by Michael Gray, who took it all the way to the 46.
Very smart kickoff play. Don't give it to number 7.
Looks like Austin Perrin's going to come out in the shotgun. 2 to his right, 1 to his left. And it's going to be a handoff to Anthony Williams.
Gets about 2
Gets
yards.
About 2 yards. A little bit of chippiness here already early in the game. Tell you what, Destrehan's going to have a hard time containing Anthony Williams. Austin Perrin's in the shotgun. It's going to be another handoff to Williams, and he's going to be wrapped up for another short game.
Destrehan's defense read that play really well. Swarmed Anthony as soon as he got the ball.
Looks like it's going to be 3rd and 7 for the Tigers. This Destrehan crowd is going wild right now. And the Tigers come out to try and convert this 3rd down and 8. Austin Perrins in the shotgun. Anthony Williams to his left. Anthony Williams actually lined up as a slot receiver. And the throw was intended for Anthony Williams, but it was knocked down at the line. Anthony Williams slow to get up.
This might end up being a 3-and-out for Hahnville.
It looks like it.
Looks like they're bringing out the punt unit.
And it's going to be 4th down and 8 for the Tigers. And it looks like Justin Jefferson is back to receive the punt for the Wildcats.
Number 11, Dalton Malasa will punt the ball away.
And it's a decent. Oh, wow. Look at that.
That's
look
a
at
great
that
punt.
Great punt. And they're going to down it near the 1-yard line. Dalton Malasa with the clutch punt. And Destrehan is going to have their work cut out for him this time.
Absolutely great punt by Dalton Malasa there.
Can't ask for any more than that.
We'll see Grenier and company come back onto the field again after a great first drive, putting 7 points up on the board. Let's see if they can do it again.
We know they can drive 80 yards. Let's see if they can do 98 yards. This is going to be a tough one, but here we go. Cohen and Grenier lined up in the shotgun. Mosley to his right. 2 receivers to his right, 1 to his left.
Grenier in his own end zone, hands the ball off.
Oh, it's a play action. Read option
keeps the ball for
and
himself.
Cohen with about an 18-yard run there down at the 21-yard line. And that'll take them out of inside the 5, which is a very dangerous spot. Risk of a safety. Destrehan trying with a hurry-up offense. Cohen in the shotgun, 2 to his left, 1 to his right. Mosley to his left.
Quick pass to Quentin Turbo for about a 2-3 yard gain, and it'll be 2nd down and 5.
Destrehan being very pass heavy this game.
Riding in the backfield with Christian Mosley to his left. Fake it to Christian, and he'll take it for himself. Great play by Hahnville's defense,
That was number 84, Colby Amber, who wrapped up Grenier right at the line.
That'll bring it to 3rd down and 4.
Grenier in the shotgun. And it's going to be a timeout by Hahnville. Maybe a little bit of confusion on the defensive side.
Looks like it's confusion because Coach Schald is furious with his players right now.
Once again, it might just be the big game atmosphere that the young players aren't used to. And trust me, it makes a difference. All these people watching you, all the noise going on, it's not easy. Both teams come back on the field. It's going to be 3rd and 4. Hahnville trying to stop Destrehan from converting and having any chance of scoring.
It's not the end of the first quarter yet, and Hahnville's already used 2 of the 3 timeouts. Coach Schald can't be happy with that.
Cohen's going to come out in shotgun, 2 to his left, 1 to his right. And it's going to be another read option, and Cohen keeps it and gets the first down, it looks like. And that's going to be a first down for the Wildcats. They're going to spot the ball at the 34-yard line with a fresh set of downs for the Wildcats. Cohen in the shotgun. He's going to hand it to Mosley, who sprints up the middle for a 4-yard, 5-yard gain.
It'll be 2nd down and 5 for Destrehan.
Tell you what, Destrehan's offense is moving really fast, but Hahnville's defense is doing just as good a job of keeping up. And that's going to be a pass to Jefferson.
Justin Jefferson again.
And that's going to be another first down for the Wildcats.
Justin Jefferson, isn't he amazing?
And he takes the pitch, and he's cutting upfield. And that's going to be another big game for the Wildcats. That was number 4, John Emery. If you didn't know,
another first down.
John Emery is the future of the Wildcats at running back. Only a sophomore, and he is showing signs that he could be one of the greatest running backs to ever come through Destrehan.
Well, hurry up offense for Destrehan.
It's going to be a hand up off the middle for Mosley, who's going to get about 4 yards on that one. Gain of 5, excuse me. And that's going to be 2nd and 5 for the Wildcats. Hahnville needs to find some kind of remedy to slow this offense down, or it's going to be a long game. And there's a flag on the play.
Looks like it's going to be too many men on the field for Hahnville.
Some late substitution problems, and Destrehan just called the snap. And it's going to be an illegal substitution on the defense. It's going to be 2nd and very short for Destrehan. Cohen in the shotgun. One who was right. And they're going to change it to a first down. Reason being it was 2nd and 5. A 5-yard penalty would constitute a first down.
Grenade in the background with Christian Mosley to his right.
Emery goes in motion again, and the handoff's going to go to Mosley, who is wrapped up in the backfield.
Hahnville's D-line played that really well.
Credit 97 Devin Williams for getting the first contact on Mosley. Destrehan comes out in shotgun formation. Grenier is 1 to his left, 3 to his right. It's going to be a play action. And he's got Mike Young over the middle of the field for another first down.
Destrehan's now inside the red zone.
He's going to be marked down at the 16-yard line. Destrehan moving down the field with ease.
Destrehan's offense has come to play. Hand off to Christian Mosley.
And Mosley's going to be wrapped up again. And that was by number 70, Travis Chambers. Destrehan's run game hasn't been the best, but the pass game has surely been working out for them. And Cohen drops back, and pass will be dropped by number 14, Quentin Torber. Gagne in the shotgun once again, 3 to his right, 1 to his left, Mosley on his left. He's looking towards Jefferson, and it's going to be incomplete. It's going to bring up 4th down for the Wildcats. The first 4th down of the game for the Wildcats.
It's going to be 4th and 13. We're going to see if they decide to go for it or they decide to go for field goal.
It looks like the offense is staying out on the field. Daring call there by offensive coordinator Greg Boyne. Cohen's going to be in the shotgun, 3 receivers to his right, 1 to his left.
No one open.
Cohen tries to run, but he's going to be wrapped up by number 97, Devin Williams, and number 44, Elgin Collins. What a play. And that's just the boost that the Tigers needed to get back in this game. Let's see if their offense can capitalize off of the defensive stop.
Destrehan not able to capitalize off of that 4th down play. So now Hahnville will come out for the 2nd time. Let's see if they can actually get some points on the board.
Hahnville's going to come out in shotgun formation. Perrin has 1 to his right, 1 to his left.
It'll be a handoff to Devontae Clark, number 2.
Oh, and he cuts it upfield for a good run. Looks like
it's going to be about an 8-yard gain.
8 yards. Devontae Clark has always been a great running back, and I've seen that since his sophomore year. I always thought he was a spectacular athlete. Looks like the Tigers are going to come out in shotgun formation once again, and once again has 1 receiver to either side, Devontae Clark in the backfield.
Another handoff.
He's going to go to Clark again to the outside, but he's going to be wrapped up
at the line of scrimmage. About half a yard gain right there.
He's going to be wrapped up by a gang of tacklers.
That's going to bring it to a 3rd down and 1 situation.
Big down right here. I know it's early in the game, but this is big.
Last thing Hahnville wants to do right here is get another 3 and out.
Perrin's going to go under center, and he's going to sneak it. A good push by the defensive line, but it looks like he got it. First down for the Tigers. Hunter, I know it was early in the game, but I believe that was a pretty critical down for the Tigers.
Sure it was.
You don't want to give that Destrehan offense many opportunities. Perrin's going to come out in the shotgun, 3 to his left, 1 to his right. Clark in the backfield. Perrin fakes the handoff. He's scrambling, and he gets the pass off. He's going to cut upfield. And that was number 9, Jamel Bird.
That's going to be about a 9-yard gain.
This Hahnville offense finding some rhythm. This could be dangerous for Destrehan.
Also in the backfield with Devontae Clark to his left. 1 receiver to the right, 3 to the left.
And there's going to be a timeout on the field. Actually, that's the end of the first quarter, and we're going to throw it down to sideline reporter Asia Jupiter.
It's a good game start so far, but Hahnville fans begin to have to start worrying because Anthony Puka Williams was on the sideline grimacing at his ankle. For a couple of snaps, he was sitting on the sideline while it was getting worked on for a little minute. So I'll update you and keep y'all updated on what's going on next with him.
Thank you, Asia. And both teams are going to come back on the field for some second quarter action. The ball is on the 40-yard line, and it's going to be 2nd and 1 for the Tigers.
Also paired in the backfield with
in the pistol formation.
Devontae Clark in the backfield.
Devontae Clark right up the middle, and he is just bullying his way down the field.
It's going to be another first down for the Tigers. Ball will be spotted at the 46-yard line.
Hahnville offense definitely showing signs of life here.
Starting to get the feel of the game, getting first downs.
And Anthony Williams is coming back in the game, along with Jamel Bird. Anthony Williams and Devontae Clark in this one. Williams going to line up at receiver this time, though.
They fake Devontae and throw it to number 1, William LeBlanc, catches it and gets another first down for Hahnville.
Hahnville's offense moving with good speed here, just driving down the field. Anthony Williams still running with a bit of a limp here. Let's hope it's nothing serious. Perrin's going to come out in the shotgun. Clark in the backfield with him. 2 receivers to his left, 1 to his right. Calls for the snap. He's dropping back. He's scrambling to his left, and he throws it. And it's going to be overthrown. Seemed to be intended for number 18, Jaquan Jackson. Going to be 2nd and 10 for the Tigers. Ball on the 42-yard line in Destrehan territory. Let's see if they can do anything with it. Looks like it's going to be the pistol formation once again. 1 receiver to his left, 1 to his right. Devontae Clark gets the call, and he goes straight up the middle for about a gain of 4. It's going to be 2nd and 6. Correction, 3rd and 6. Spot the ball on the 39.
Another big third down play for Hahnville.
Definitely want to get some points on the board here, Hunter. Like I said, you don't want to give Destrehan's offense all these chances in the world, because with their fast-paced pass offense, there's no telling how many touchdowns they can put up. Perrin takes a snap, rolls to his left, and he's looking short. And that looks like number 13, but it's going to be incomplete. They call that one incomplete. His foot must have been out of bounds or something.
That's going to be 4th down for Hahnville.
Going to be 4th and 7 here, and it looks like the punt unit is coming on. Dalton Melanson, who downed the ball at the 2-yard line last punt, comes out again to try to do the same exact thing. Justin Jefferson back to receive the punt.
Fair catch called by Justin Jefferson.
And another great punt there by Dalton Melanson, getting it inside the 20-yard line, and the Wildcats will take over at the 16. Correction, 17. Grenier once again comes out in the shotgun, Mosley in the backfield with him.
It's going to be a handoff up the middle with Christian Mosley, and Hahnville's defensive line all over that. Number 92, Cameron Cabral on the tackle.
Man, how about this Hahnville defensive line so far, stopping every run play? they can keep this up the whole game, Destrehan might run out of options. Two receivers to his left, one to his right, and it's going to go to Mosley, who bounces it to the outside, trying to gain some speed, but he is wrapped up by number 49, William Brown. Short gain, maybe 2 or 3 yards on that one. Brings up third down. Looks like 3rd down and 6. Third and 7. Grenier is going to be in the shotgun, 2 to his left. Excuse me, 2 to his right, 1 to his left. He's going to drop back to pass, and he throws it up to Justin Jefferson, who makes the reception. What a catch.
Tremendous catch by Justin Jefferson right there. What a great catch. That'll be a 1st down for Destrehan.
That was a gain of about 30 yards there. Cohen's going to come out in an empty backfield. Drops back to pass again. And Christian Mosley was wide open, just a little bit underthrown there.
From the way that Cohen threw that ball, it could have looked like a missed route. Because Mosley was running down the field and Grenier threw it toward the ground. Might have been expecting Mosley to turn around.
Oh, Jefferson misses this pass. Just to let the viewers know here, the battleontheriver.com website is down. Instead, go to pressplay.tv. Looks like John Emery's going to be stacked up there at the line. He's going to bring up another 4th down for the Wildcats. And this time the Wildcats will bring out the punting unit. Number 39, Bradley Quinn.
Hahnville's defense is definitely looking strong right now. 2 straight 3-and-outs for Destrehan. Not what you normally see when Destrehan's on the field playing offense.
Number 1, Waylon LeBlanc back to receive the punt. It looks like there's a flag on the play. And looks like they're going to wave that one off. Replay, 4th down. Quinn back to punt. LeBlanc back to receive. The punt's off and it looks pretty good. LeBlanc's going to call for the fair catch and secure the ball at the 16-yard line. Good job by Quinn to get the ball inside the 20. And we'll see this Hahnville offense come out again, who looked very good on the last possession, just fell short on a 3rd down. Let's see if they can get back in that rhythm and get themselves a touchdown, a field goal, anything. Perrin's in the shotgun. Clark right there, back there with him. And Clark's going to get the call. It looks like there's a flag on the play. Clark stacked up. It's going to be a hold on Hahnville. That'll back them up 10 yards. Tell you what, as a coach, you really don't want to see mistakes like that out of your offense, especially when you have positive plays.
And especially in a game like this with the rivalry going on.
Every play counts. Hahnville will play at 1st and 20 from the 6-yard line.
Hahnville backed up inside their own 10-yard line.
Looks like the Wildcats are showing blitz. And the pass is going to be dropped by number 43, Cade Miguez. Correction, Cade Miguez. Sorry about that. And that's going to bring up 2nd and 20 for Hahnville. Need to try and get some positive yardage out of this so they're not stuck with 3rd and 20. Perrin comes out the shotgun.
Devontae Clark in the backfield.
And the ball goes to Devontae Clark, who takes it outside for about 2 or 3. 3 at the most, and it's going to be 3rd and 17 for Hahnville.
A long 3rd down for Hahnville here. These are not the type of 3rd downs you want.
Definitely not, especially not backed up in your own territory.
And against Destrehan's great defense, it's going to be tough for Hahnville to pick up this 1st down.
Crowd noise a factor in this one as the Wildcat fans are on their feet. Perrin drops back to pass, rolls to his right, and he's going to throw one downfield, and it's going to be intercepted by Champ Craven. Champ Craven with an interception for the Wildcats, and he's going to get his offense on the 39-yard line in Hahnville territory. What a play.
Oh, there is a flag on the field. Let's wait and see what the flag's about.
This flag could be big. It's going to be a personal foul on Hahnville, and those are definitely ones you don't want to have. Champ Craven, only a sophomore, is starting varsity safety. That's pretty impressive there.
It is. Only a sophomore and already playing with upperclassmen and getting a pick. That's just incredible. With the way Hahnville's defense has been playing ever since the first drive, they've been stopping Destrehan's offense. Maybe they can possibly hold Destrehan to at least a field goal here.
Yeah, I think Hahnville really needs to remember here it's only 7-0. You make the stop here, you still have a great chance at coming back at this. And from that personal foul penalty, Destrehan's going to get the ball on the 24-yard line. You can't place the ball in better field position than that. Cohen's going to come out in the shotgun formation. Mosley to his right.
Justin in motion. A fake to Mosley, and the pass will be incomplete.
Looks like that pass was intended for Mike Young, who is open over the middle of the field. This Hahnville defensive line making a big difference.
Cohen in the backfield again with Christian Mosley to his left.
He's going to drop back, and it's going to be incomplete, intended for Justin Jefferson. Jefferson with a big game already. Definitely one to watch out for the rest of the game.
Big third down play for Destrehan right here.
Cohen takes a snap, and he's going to throw it up to Jefferson, who's wide open in the end zone. Another Destrehan touchdown. Just as we were talking about Justin Jefferson, gets right behind the cornerbacks and gets in the end zone for another Destrehan touchdown. That Grenier-Jefferson connection looking better than ever tonight, folks. And Quinn puts it through for the extra point to make it 14-0. 6:20 left in the second quarter. Hahnville needs to get some points on the board. This Destrehan team is looking hyped up on the sidelines.
They really should be. They're playing great football on both sides of the ball.
But they can't let their guard down for 1 second, because right across the field is another great football team that could easily come back.
Joey, the last time Destrehan kicked off, they did not kick it to Anthony Williams. Do you think they'll do the same?
I wouldn't blame them if they didn't, but it looks like Anthony Williams isn't even back there.
No, he's not.
It looks like the duties went to Devontae Clark and Waylon LeBlanc. I wonder why Anthony Williams is not in the game right now.
And we did hear he had some troubles going on earlier in the game.
And it looks like they're still not going to kick it back there to him. And it's going to be a fair catch by number 84, Colby Amber, at around the 29. And they'll spot the ball at the 30-yard line, and it's going to be first down for Hahnville. They're going to need to step up and make some big plays here.
Hopefully, this time out, Hahnville can actually put some points on the board.
Perrin's going to come out in the shotgun, Clark in the backfield, and it's going to be blown dead.
Flag on the field. Looks like it's going to be false start on Hahnville.
And indeed it is, Hunter.
And I'll back them up 5 yards, make it a 1st and 15.
Silly mistakes, Hunter, and that's what's killing this Hahnville offense. It's not a matter of how they're playing. It's just these simple mistakes that they keep making. Hahnville comes out in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. And it's going to go to Clark right up the middle, who's stuffed.
Only a 1-yard gain right there.
And that was number 92, Kyron Webb, with the stop there. Hahnville once again comes out in the shotgun. 2 receivers to either side. And Perrin's going to go straight to LeBlanc, who spins his way for a 6-yard gain. It's going to bring up a 3rd down for Hahnville.
Another big 3rd down for Hahnville. Hahnville does not want to go a 3-and-out again.
Perrin in the shotgun, Clark in the backfield. He drops back to pass, and it looks like it's close to the 1st down there for Hahnville.
Very close, very close. Let's see what they mark it. Looks like it's going to be a 1st down for Hahnville.
Indeed it is, and that's a 1st down for the Tigers. Hahnville with the quick offense. Perrin drops back to pass, and it's going to be to Clark. And it's going to be dropped. They're going to call it incomplete.
Hahnville dodges a bullet right there.
Clark holds on to that for a couple more seconds, and that would have been a fumble. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10 for the Tigers at the 40-yard line. Perrin rolling to his right, and he's just going to be swallowed up by number 6, Tariq Rogers.
Big play by Destrehan's defense. Now that's going to make it 3rd and long.
Looks like about a loss of 7 yards on that play. Big sack there for Destrehan to make it 3rd and long.
Hahnville needs to pick up this 1st down here.
Hahnville comes out. Perrin's in the shotgun. Clark to his left. 3 receivers to his left, 1 to his right. Perrin drops back, and he's going to take it. It's a draw play and nowhere to go. That was number 3, Terrell Chopin, who was just waiting on him.
Not much you can do there.
Credit number 92, Kareem Webb, for the tackle.
Hahnville will bring out their punting unit. It'll be number 8, Justin Jefferson, back to return.
Still no sign of Anthony Williams on that possession.
Wausau is going to try to get this down inside the 10-yard line like it did first 2 times.
And the punt's off, and it's a wobbly one. Jefferson's going to be able to return this. Makes a few moves, but he's just swallowed up by a gang of Hahnville tacklers.
Destrehan will start the drive at the 35-yard line.
So far, this Destrehan offense has looked just about unstoppable. Let's see if Hahnville's defense can make a stop here so that they can stay in this game. No one wants to go down 3 touchdowns. Granier's going to come out in the shotgun. 1 to his left, 2 to his right. Mosley in the backfield. Cothran in motion. And it looks like that could be a false start on Destrehan. That's going to push him back 5 yards. Not the way you want to start a drive.
Yep, indeed, Joey, it is a false start on Destrehan. It's going to push him back 5 yards. Now it'll be 1st and 15.
Definitely don't want to start your drive 1st and 15. Cohen's going to be right back in the shotgun. Mosley in the backfield with him. Jefferson to his left, Mike Young and company to his right. And he's going to pump to his right, and look who he's got. Oh, man. Justin Jefferson had a step on the cornerback downfield.
A little bit overthrown by Grenier there.
But it looks like Jefferson had a step on Jamar Davis there, a very rare instance, because Jamar Davis is definitely a great cover corner.
1 or 2 steps more, and that could have been another 7 points for Destrehan.
And it's going to be 2nd and 15 for Destrehan.
Grenier is going to be in the backfield with Mosley to his left. 3 receivers to his right, 1 to his left.
He drops back to pass. He's looking downfield, but he settles short for Anderson, who makes a great catch. Number 8, Logan Robert on the tackle. It's going to bring up 3rd and 9 for Destrehan. Anderson with a 2nd catch tonight. Grenier lines up in the shotgun. Mosley in the backfield. Takes the snap. He drops back. Surveying the field. Can't find anyone. And he's going to get it to Jefferson, who has the 1st down and more.
But there is a flag on the field, though. This could be coming back. Let's see what the flag is about. And it'll be on Destrehan.
It's going to come right back.
What would have been a great 3rd down conversion for Destrehan. It's going to be 3rd down and long again.
3rd down and longer, that's for sure.
Grande had all sorts of time to throw the ball on that play. Offensive line did a really good job protecting him.
Grenier takes a snap. He's going to do a quick throw to Mike Young. Makes a few moves, and it looks like he's just going to be stacked up by a gang of tacklers, including number 41, Dylan DeJean, and number 52, Trevon Honor.
It's going to be a face mask call on Hahnville, and that'll make it 1st down for Destrehan. That can't happen on a 3rd down play.
That's definitely a really bad mistake. You just stopped the electric Destrehan Wildcat offense on a 3rd down, and you're going to get flagged for a silly penalty such as that. That's definitely got to be frustrating.
Now Destrehan has three more opportunities to pick up 10 yards.
And they're going to have the ball at the 49 in Hahnville territory. Emery and Mosley in the backfield, and
it's going to be picked off by number 44, Elgin Collins, who's got some room, makes a move.
He makes a move, and it looks like he's going to bring it all the way down to the 46-yard line, and that is exactly what Hahnville needed.
Great play, great play.
Great play there by Elgin Collins. And Grenier is down.
This can't be good. Grenier, their starting QB, is down on the field hurt. Grenier looked like he was trying to make the tackle and might have hurt himself.
This does not look good. Both teams giving their respects, taking a knee for him, but it looks like Grenier has sat up.
We hope that it's nothing too serious.
And Grenier has gotten up, and it looks like he's walking off the field.
Wildcat fans here, of course, clapping for him. Very excited to see that their star QB is not injured.
Looks like he's walking on his own power, but they're going to take him to the locker room to give him further medical assessment. Let's see if Hahnville's offense can capitalize off of that great interception there by number 44, Elgin Collins.
Minute and 27 seconds left in the first half. Hahnville has to really hurry up with this possession to get some points.
It's going to be a screen pass, and it's going to be stopped up for a gain of maybe 2 or 3. That was number 43, Cade.
There is a flag on the field, though. Another flag.
Yet another flag.
Some personal foul on Destrehan.
And that's going to be 15 yards.
That's going to put Hahnville on the edge of field goal range.
Puts Hahnville all the way down at the 30-yard line.
Let's hope that Hahnville can actually put some points on the board.
Perrin rolling to his left.
Nobody open, tries to
Being
find
chased
somebody.
Down, and there's another flag on this play. This could be roughing the passer.
It's going to be a holding on offense. It's going to be holding on Hahnville, and that's going to push Hahnville back. That is not what we were expecting on that play.
Definitely not. Perrin definitely got hit pretty hard at the end of the play, and that's when they threw the flag. But I must have not seen the holding call. Perrin's back in the shotgun. Clark right next to him, and he's going to throw it to number 13.
Michael Gray.
But it's right over his head. Hahnville will play it 2nd and 20. 2nd and 24.
Still no sign of Anthony Puka Williams yet. We have yet to see him come back from.
Oh, just as you said it, there he is. He's coming right back out.
Yep, there he is.
Still running with a little bit of a limp there, but he's back. Perrin's back in the shotgun. Clark next to him. 2 receivers to his right, 2 to his left. He's going to get a screen pass. And that looks like Michael Gray, who gets a very solid pickup there, around 11 or 12 yards.
I think Hahnville just wasted their last timeout. Wouldn't blame them. There's only 45 seconds left in the first half. And there is a flag on the play.
Wow, another flag. This is just a flag fest.
A lot of flags this first half, Joey.
You got that right.
Both teams are getting a lot of flags.
Tell you what, the referees are getting their money's worth tonight.
That's sure right, they are.
Might have to ice their arms after this game. All the flags they're throwing. Perrin drops back to pass, looks right. He's looking left.
There's nobody open.
Getting chased down, and it looks like he's throwing the ball away.
That'll make it 3rd and 24.
Smart decision there by Perrin not to just throw the ball up and risk an interception.
That's going to make it 3rd and long for Hahnville. With only 37 seconds left in the first half. Time is running out for Hahnville.
Perrin's going to come out in the shotgun. Clark right next to him. Anthony Williams lined up at receiver. 3 to his right, 1 to his left. Perrin takes a snap, drops back, looks downfield, but he's going to be chased down by some Destrehan defenders.
Nobody opened that play.
He's going to run out of bounds. He's going to bring up 4th down for the Tigers.
Let's see what Hahnville likes to do here. Looks like they're going to bring out the punting unit. Justin Jefferson back to return for Destrehan. Number 11, Dalton Malasa, punting away.
Dalton Malasa, not only a punter, but a backup quarterback for the Tigers. It's a good-looking punt there. Jefferson's going to let it go, and it's going to bounce out of bounds around the 18-yard line. Correct that, 17. Melanson, almost every punt has gone inside the 20 tonight. Definitely an accomplishment.
Joey, with 21 seconds left in the first half, don't you expect Destrehan to come out and just kneel the ball going to halftime?
Definitely so, especially since the backup quarterback is in now, and they just need to kneel this and take it to halftime. With a 14-0 league, there's really nothing else you should be doing.
That's what it looks like they're going to do, and that's what they're going to do.
And that'll take us to halftime. Wildcats up 14-0.
At the end of the first half, Destrehan 14, Hahnville nothing.
It's looking like a good game for both teams, but Destrehan offense is just coming out on top, scoring 2 touchdowns. Hahnville's offense looks like they're coming alive, but some simple mistakes, big penalties, just holding them back from the end zone.
If they can correct these mistakes, they can without a doubt, they can come back and score some points.
Hopefully, a little halftime break will get Anthony Williams back up to health so he can continue and try and make a difference in this game. And hopefully Granier's injury isn't too bad, because we need him to come out in after halftime. We haven't seen the backup quarterback for Destrehan come out all year.
That's right.
So this will be definitely interesting. Their backup number 13, J.R. Blood. He's a sophomore. Who knows? He might just be the key to Destrehan's offense this game. We'll see. Tonight for your halftime performance, we'll have the Dusty Darlings of Destrehan, and we will also have the Pride of Destrehan band. Let's take a look at some tweets from the community about this game. At Julie_Baldwin, finally, perfect weather for Friday night football games. I am at Destrehan Hahnville tonight for this 7-5A rivalry. It's good to hear, Julie. At Morgan Roby, the amount of Destrehan and Hahnville shirts I've seen running errands in the parish this morning. You got that right. This whole parish knows about this game. At Andrew_M_7, good luck to my boys back home tonight against Hahnville. Ball out. And that's your tweets from the community. Looks like Destrehan is up 14-0 on the Tigers for halftime. We'll be back to you for the Pink Lynx presentation.
Louisiana was born to Katrina and Michael Reno. Reno was awarded the St. Charles Parish Offensive MVP award in high school after leading Hahnville High School to an undefeated record in the state championship as a senior. He recorded 236 carries for 1,889 yards and 37 touchdowns. He was also named MVP of the 5A state championship game in 2003. Following high school, Darius enrolled in West Virginia University in 2004, playing for Coach Rich Rodriguez. In his NFL career, Reno set a franchise record by returning a 105-yard touchdown kickoff return for the Tennessee Titans. He also became the 16th player in NFL history to return 2 punt returns for a touchdown. Reno was also named NFL Special Team Player of the Month twice in his career. Presenting tonight's Hall of Fame award is Sergeant Ortiz. Please welcome from former Hahnville Tiger, Darius Reno. For Destrehan High School, Damaris Johnson. Damaris Johnson was a 3-year participant in this historic DHS and HHS rivalry, and the Destrehan Fighting Wildcats were victorious in all 3 games. These battles had extra implications as Damaris grew up on the West Bank and is now rivals were once his childhood teammates. As a senior, Damaris led his team to an undefeated season in a state championship against Acadiana in 2007. In that game, Damaris finished with 2 touchdowns, a reel of highlights, and was named MVP. He went on to play college football at the University of Tulsa, where he had an amazing career. As a true freshman, he was named to the freshman All-American team. His sophomore and junior years, he led the nation in all-purpose yards. In 3 seasons, he finished his college career as the NCAA record holder for all-purpose yards and kickoff return yardage. After college, Damaris signed a free agent contract with the Philadelphia Eagles, where he overcame the odds and made a 53-man roster as the primary punt returner and wide receiver. In his rookie season, he set the Eagle record for the longest punt return in Philadelphia history, when he took a return 98 yards for his first career touchdown against the Dallas Cowboys. As Damaris continued his NFL career, he had the opportunity to play with the Philadelphia Eagles, Houston Texans, New England Patriots, and the Tennessee Titans. Again, please welcome back former Fighting Wildcat, Damaris Johnson. Presenting the Hall of Fame award is Gunnery Sergeant Bazile. Let's give a big round of applause for the latest inductees into the Great American Rivals Series Hall of Fame, Mr. Darius Reno and Mr. Damaris Johnson. One more time, Darius Reno and Damaris Johnson, Great Hahnville Tigers and Destrehan Fighting Wildcats.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight, the Dusty Darlings are excited to be performing for your entertainment to Can't Stop the Feeling, played by the pride of Destrehan's band. The Dusties are under the student direction of Captain Kylie Burgess, Co-Captain Layla Ruffin, and Lieutenants Lauren Renew and Kyla Thomas. They are under the direction of McKay Burgess and Haley Weber. The Dusties would like to thank their top sponsors, DNR Group Incorporated, Raising Cane's in Laplace, Caballero Orthodontics, Rainbow Chevrolet, and C&D Plumbing. and gentlemen, for your halftime entertainment, please welcome the Pride of Destrehan's band in color guard.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the field for the Breast Cancer Awareness Pink Project presentation.
We will now have the Satellite Center present the Pink Links donation.
Diagnosed with breast cancer, and that every 13 minutes a woman dies from this disease. Also, approximately 1,500 men will be diagnosed with breast cancer this year alone. The health science classes at the St. Charles Parish Satellite Center wanted to bring together both sides of the river, while also raising money and awareness for breast cancer. This is the 6th annual Pink Link competition. The goal was to see which side
Did you know that every 3 minutes a woman is diagnosed with breast cancer and that every 13 minutes a woman dies from this disease? Also, approximately 1,500 men will be diagnosed with breast cancer this year alone. The health science classes at the St. Charles Parish Satellite Center wanted to bring together both sides of the river while also raising money and awareness for breast cancer. This is the 6th annual Pink Link competition. The goal was to see which side of the river could sell the most links and raise the most support. This is truly a community effort. Thanks to all who participated. Every link represents $1 donated.
That that is one long line of pinklings.
It seems to get longer every single year.
That's the goal.
Where's my parents?
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Pink
And the moment we've all been waiting for, the winner of the challenge, the Pink Link Project, is the West Bank Hahnville High School. Together, they sold a total of 15,599 links, and the East Bank Destrehan High School sold a total of 9,819 links. Outstanding job by both sides of the river. Now together, they raised a total of $25,378 to donate to the American Cancer Society. Yes, you heard that right, $25,378. In the end, both sides of the river are coming together as one parish. By joining the links together, they are representing that no one fights alone. Together, St. Charles Parish will fight to help raise awareness for breast cancer. Thanks to everyone who participated in this project.
I'll tell you this, it's really inspiring to see both sides of the river come together and donate.
For such a great cause. It's really great to see. Jacoby. And we're back here for the second half of football. Let's talk about some keys to close out this game for both Destrehan and Hahnville. Starting with you, Hunter. How do you think Destrehan can close out this game right here?
Well, from the first half, Destrehan has been playing really great ball on both sides of the ball. I just think they need to keep doing what they're doing, and they'll be fine.
I could agree with you on that one. I think minimize the penalties and just keep playing good offense, playing good defense, and you can close this game out. Now, let's see on Hahnville's side of the ball. What do you think they have to do to come back in this game and make it a good game?
Well, for one, their offense needs to wake up a little bit, and they need to put together some good drives and score some points, even if they're field goals. Just need to get some points on the board.
You got that right. I mean, it looks like their offense is really moving well. They get hit with a holding penalty or a personal foul. You know, just penalties that you really can't have if you're expecting to drive down the field and score. So I believe that's really what they have to stop. They need to stop the penalties. Their defense is playing very well, especially their defensive line, stopping the run game. You can't really ask for more than that. I mean, they're holding up the pass game pretty well, but Justin Jefferson, I mean, there's really not much you could do about that. He's just getting behind the coverage, and, you know, the scoreboard's just telling the story.
That was basically predicted that, you know, it's very tough to stop Justin Jefferson. It's very tough.
And we'll see if Cohen Grenier or Anthony Williams can make it back in the second half. Both viable parts to both teams. But as for now, it looks like number 13, J.R. Blood for the Destrehan Wildcats is warming up to go in for the second half, which is not a good sign for Cohen Grenier.
Hopefully both teams will fix their penalty mistakes. There were a lot of penalties, a lot of flags in the first half. Hopefully both teams can fix that part.
For sure. I mean, if you're expecting to have a successful game, put some points on the board, you got to eliminate the penalties. That's the first thing. Because both teams are playing really good football on both sides of the ball. But it's just those simple mistakes that's keeping Hahnville out the end zone. And that's even keeping Destrehan from scoring more points, because even Destrehan will have some illegal procedure calls, some illegal substitutions. It's just simple plays like that if you eliminate that, then the scoreboard's going to tell the story.
And Hahnville's offense has got to stay away from the third down and long. It's like there were a lot of third down and longs, and they could not get the first down.
And you know, that all relates back to on first down you get a holding call, and you got 1st and 20, and then you incomplete pass, 2nd and 20, and then you know you run a play, you get 2 or 3 yards out of it, and that leaves you at 3rd and 17, and that happened multiple times in the game. but it's easily fixable, and you got a whole another half of football. You're only down by 2 touchdowns. You could easily get back in this game.
This is anyone's game. Only up 14 points. This is anybody's game.
For sure. And it looks like Hahnville is going back on the sideline. And Destrehan follows suit. And we are ready for some second half football, folks. Looks like it's going to be a good one.
And don't forget about the chin-up challenge. The school that does the most chin-ups determines tonight's winner. So be sure to stop by the Marine tent and participate in the chin-up challenge for your school.
Now with Destrehan's second string QB coming into the game, do you think this could be a big factor now, since Cohen Grenier has yet to come back in?
Well, considering that I've never seen J.R. Blood play, I can't really make a comment on it. You know, he can come in and light it up. You know, it's high school football. Anyone can come in from the second string and just light it up. And, you know, it's just, you never know.
Being a sophomore, he's 6'2", 150. He's very tall. He's got the height.
Oh, he looks like he's got the athleticism. And let's toss it down to Asia for a sideline report.
A lot of questions regarding Cohen Grenier. His status has been uncleared, but it seems to me that he will not be returning back to start the second half. J.R. Blood will be taking the reins.
Thank you, Asia.
Looks like it's Devontae Clark and Waylon LeBlanc back deep to return.
Matt Lewis set to kick. Still no sign of Anthony Williams on the kickoff team, but they're still going to keep it away.
Michael Gray to receive the kickoff. Makes a couple moves.
And he gets all the way up to about 35. Good return there by Michael Gray.
On comes the offense, Hahnville offense. Hopefully they can fix their first half mistakes, penalties. That really killed their offense first half. Hopefully they can fix their mistakes and put some points on the board.
And that's a solid run there by Devontae Clark. Gains about 8 yards on the play. Devontae Clark having a pretty big game here.
I'll tell you, since Anthony Williams is not in the game, he's been getting the ball, and he's been doing really well.
Yeah, he's stepped up for sure. And look at that, another first down for the Tigers. Looks like they're going to mark it at the 45. That's going to be a fresh set of downs. Good way to start the second half.
They're going to make that. They're going to call that a first down. Good way to start off the second half. Get the first down. This is exactly what Hahnville needs to do to put some points on the board.
A good start to this drive. Hahnville takes the field in shotgun formation. Devontae Clark in the backfield. 2 receivers to Perrin's left. It's going to be a play action. He looks quick to number 9, and he's going upfield. That is number 9, Jamel Bird, with a big gain on that play. And that's going to put the Tigers in the Destrehan territory.
Couldn't ask for a greater start of the drive than that. Already in Destrehan territory.
As you see on the scoreboard, Justin Jefferson in the first half already had 8 catches, 132 yards, and 1 touchdown. Big game for Jefferson so far. Perrin's going to take it in shotgun formation. Drops back to pass, and he's looking deep. And there's going to be a flag on the play.
There's probably going to be pass interference on Destrehan.
That was number 17, Terrell Vanette, on the coverage. And he just never turned his head back for the ball. And indeed it is pass interference.
That'll be 15 yards added to the play.
And that'll put Hahnville in the red zone.
This all goes back to the simple mistakes with the penalties.
Devontae Clark gets the, and it looks like he's going to score. Hahnville gets on the board. Devontae Clark, what a game so far.
Good run by Devontae Clark there, bouncing out to the outside and getting to the edge. Now Hahnville's on the board.
It looks like Hahnville is right back in this one.
That's the way you want to start off the second half. March right down the field and get a touchdown. What a great start for Hahnville. Thomas Rasco to kick the extra point. And the kick is up. And it is good.
And just like that, the Tigers are on the board. Wildcats up 14-7, but the Tigers are only down 1 touchdown now.
Great start for the second half for Hahnville.
That's for sure.
Hahnville is right back in this game, only down by a touchdown.
That was a 65-yard drive there by the Tigers. Well put together there by Perrin and company.
And a 17-yard run to cap it all off.
Tell you what, Devontae Clark is really getting his stats up this game.
He really is. He's really stepped up ever since Anthony Williams went out.
Still no timetable on Williams' return, but it looks like the Hahnville offense is functioning just fine.
Christian Mosley will back deep to return. And number 8, Justin Jefferson. Thomas Roscoe kicks it off. And it will go out of bounds.
Another mistake there.
That's Coach Schultz not going to be happy about that.
Wildcats are going to start with some good field position here on 35. See what Destrehan's offense can do. It looks like
we get our first look at J.R. Blood.
It looks like Cohen Grenier hasn't come back on the field yet. It's not a good sign.
Well, here's our first look at sophomore quarterback J.R. Blood. Let's see what he has to offer for this Destrehan offense.
Blood comes out in the shotgun. 2 to his left, 1 to his right. He's going to hand it off to Mosley, who cuts it upfield, and look at this. Oh, and it's a fumble.
Oh, but the ball goes out of bounds, so Destrehan will maintain possession.
Wow, that could have been bad. That could have been really bad for Destrehan.
Destrehan just dodged a huge bullet right there. If Hahnville would have recovered.
Well, it looks like it's going to be a first down run by Destrehan despite the scare. But there's a flag, and that's going to be on Destrehan, so it's coming right back.
So they're getting back to those penalties. It was a big play, and it's called back on a holding penalty.
After the penalty, 5 Wildcats will play first and 13.
Like I said earlier, Destrehan, they just can't let their guard down against this Hahnville team.
So far, they haven't fixed those little mistakes with the flags.
Looks like Blood's going to come back out in the shotgun once again. Mosley in the backfield, 1 to his right, 2 to his left. It's going to go to Mosley once again. He gets minimal yardage on the play. He's wrapped up by number 97, Devin Williams, and number 90, LeCoy Renard.
It's going to be 2nd down and 10 for Destrehan after minimum yard gain.
Mr. Larry Cochran for his continued support of the Fighting Wildcats.
Wondering if on 2nd and long, Boyne is going to let Blood air it out. Comes out in the shotgun, and indeed he does. He drops back to pass. A nice little quick slant to Mike Young for a nice little, probably about 8-yard gain there. It's going to come up 3rd and short. 9-yard gain.
Here's a big 3rd down play.
And it looks like Hahnville jumped off sides, and that's going to be a 1st down for the Wildcats.
Looked like Destrehan's intention was to get them to jump off sides, and it worked. Make it a 1st down for Destrehan. That'll put them up to their own 49-yard line.
Blood is definitely showing some strength here on this drive. Definitely looking like an experienced quarterback. Blood in the shotgun. Takes a snap, hands it off to Mosley, runs up the middle for about a 5-yard gain. Solid run right there by Mosley. Sped his way through the middle. It's going to bring up 2nd and 5 for the Wildcats.
With that run, they reach Hahnville territory.
Going to mark him down on the 45, which makes it 2nd and 4. Emery gets the call. He's going to be brought down for minimal yardage. Tackled by 3 Hahnville players. And that's going to bring up 3rd and 4 for the Wildcats. Let's see if Blood could get his team another 1st down.
That was a great read by the Hahnville D-line there. It swamped Emery. There was nowhere for him to go.
3rd down and 4. Blood in the shotgun. Blood takes the snap. Quick pass to number 14, Quentin Torbor.
Looks like they're going to be a yard short.
Going to be marked a yard short, 4th and 1. What's the call going to be? And it looks like the offense is staying on the field.
Blood's running back onto the field. They're going for it.
They're on Hahnville's 42, so I'm not sure about this call, but
it might try to get them to jump off sides like they did before.
Very true.
This could be what's happening right now.
Indeed, they did. They tried to get him to jump. Blood drops back to pass, and he slings one, but it's overthrown over the head of Mike Young. And just like that,
Hahnville takes over.
Hahnville takes over, down 1 touchdown. 7 minutes left in the 3rd quarter on their own 42-yard line.
Hahnville's defense holds up, forces a turnover. Now Hahnville will take possession at their 42-yard line.
Blood came out and looked pretty good. Maybe one error right there on that overthrow, but he didn't look bad. He was pretty good. Hahnville's defense is playing really well. It's a big game, and it's his 1st game, so a lot of pressure on this. Devontae Clark, another big run, and this is looking like it's going to be a touchdown.
That was a big block by Anthony Williams right there.
He gets all the way down inside the 5, but flags are down.
this could be coming back.
And by the look of the Hahnville players, it looks like it's coming back.
Indeed, you are right, Joey. It is coming back.
And not only is it coming back, but it's 15 yards back.
Brings it back all the way to midfield. Can't commit penalties like that on big plays. Could have had the ball all the way inside the 5-yard line, but instead they're at the midfield now.
They're going to play a 1st down and 2. Perrin's in the shotgun. Let's see what Coach Salt draws up for this one. Goes under center and he fumbles it. But he gets it back and looks like he stopped right back at the line of scrimmage. That could have been very disastrous.
That could have went bad very quick. Luckily, Hahnville maintains possession. That's the ball right there.
Good heads-up play there by Perrin. Even though it was a fumble, he made sure he jumped right back on top of it, making it 2nd and 2 for the Tigers.
See Anthony Williams coming off the field.
Looks like Anthony Williams got his legs back. Perrin in the shotgun, takes the snap, hands it off to Clark, who's wrapped up in the backfield by number 2, Macon Clark. Good play there by the Destrehan defense. Stopped up Devontae Clark, especially by number 2, Macon Clark.
Clark was in the backfield as soon as Devontae Clark got the ball.
Big play right here for the Destrehan defense, 3rd and 2. If they can make this stop, it would be big.
Anthony Williams back in, playing as wide receiver.
Looks like they're going to come out, and Perrin's going to try and sneak it.
Looks like he got it, or he might be.
Looks like they're going to
be a little short.
Might be right on the line. Looks like they're going to give it to him.
They might have to come out and measure this. It's really, really close.
And indeed they will. They will measure this one. Looks like the 1st down mark is on the 52 and the ball is spotted on the 52. But we'll see how this one plays out. And that's going to be a 1st down for Hahnville. And their crowd is loving it.
Hahnville keeps the drive alive.
It's a big drive here for Hahnville. They could tie up the game.
Say this, Hahnville's offense looking really strong so far this half. Probably fixed little mistakes during halftime.
Got that right, and it looks like there's going to be a timeout on the field.
St. Charles Parish presents the 37th annual Alligator Festival this weekend, September 23rd.
Hahnville's offense is definitely coming out with some energy here in the 2nd half. Getting that early touchdown, and then now driving down the field. Devontae Clark playing a big role in this game. I'd like to see the stats on him because he's got to be over 100 yards by now.
Hahnville's offense going back on the field. Pairing in the shotgun.
Looks like Anthony Williams in the backfield, and here he goes. This is what we were afraid of in the beginning of the game. Anthony Williams. There he is, folks.
First touch of the drive. Big play out of him. Big play out of Anthony Williams right there.
That's an athlete right there. I have a feeling we're going to be seeing a lot more out of that. Look at that, all those broken tackles and just cutting it up the field.
You can tell why Tulane wants Anthony Williams right now, because look at that run, broken tackles right there.
And it looks like there's going to be another timeout on the field by Destrehan.
Anthony Williams, his legs look much better now since the last time you saw him.
That's for sure. Telling you, that's going to be a big difference in this game now that he's healthy and in. He's giving his team a big boost.
Hahnville now in the red zone. Hopefully they can put up some points, get another touchdown, make this game tied. Pairing in the shotgun with Anthony Williams behind him. Two receivers to his right, none to his left. Hand off to Anthony Williams.
And Anthony Williams is stopped up after about a 5-yard gain. Hahnville will play a 2nd and 6 on the 14-yard line. Excuse me, 9-yard line.
Hahnville really needs to come away with some points right here, even if it's just a field goal. Inside the 10-yard line, they can't go without getting any points.
And it's going to be to Williams, and he's going to be stuffed by number 3, Terrell Chopin, and number 7, Jay Stroud. Swallowed up Williams right at the line. And just like that, the Tigers are going to play 3rd down and 5. This is a big down right here.
Yes, indeed it is.
Well, would you look at that? Justin Jefferson is playing cornerback.
I wouldn't blame him. He got an interception last game against John Ehret.
This kid could play, man. Tell you what, on both sides of the ball, Anthony Williams and Justin Jefferson. Both teams with valuable assets. Definitely could see them playing on Saturdays. And the crowd's going wild, and that forces Hahnville to take a timeout.
Wouldn't blame them. Wildcat fans are getting really loud over here.
Second half timeouts are very valuable and things you do not want to waste. With 3:32 left in the 3rd quarter, if the Tigers scored here, it blows this game wide open, anyone's game. Both teams take the field again. Perrin's going to line up in the shotgun. In the backfield with him is Devontae Clark. They're going to have a trips on the right, one receiver on the left. Perrin rolling to his right. He's going to throw to the back of the end zone, and it's caught, but it's out of bounds. They're going to call it incomplete.
Looks like he might have juggled that pass. You're going to call it incomplete, and I'll bring 4th down.
That was a close one. But it looks like it's 4th and 5, and the Tigers are going to go for it.
This could be a big stop right here for Destrehan if they can hold him.
Perrin comes out in the shotgun. Clark to his right. He's going to try and run it, and he's got an open lane, and that's going to be a touchdown for Hahnville. Smart decision there by Coach Salt to go for it on 4th down, and an even better play design.
Just like that, we are 1 point away from a tie.
And just like that, this game is wide open for anyone's taking.
Great play, great read by Austin Perrin right there. Seeing no one open, decided to take it for themselves, gets a touchdown, gets his team 7 more points.
And this Hahnville crowd is loving it.
Kick is up, and it's good, and this game is tied. I'll tell you this, Joey, Hahnville has definitely fixed their mistakes from the first half.
That's for sure. They're coming out, lighting it up. Destrehan needs to respond and respond quick because I don't know if this Tiger train is going to stop.
Not anytime soon. Not anytime soon.
Looking at their sideline, it looks like they have all the momentum in the world right now.
Christian Mosley and Justin Jefferson back deep to return for Destrehan. Number 69, Thomas Roscoe to kick off.
Let's see if Roscoe can keep it in bounds this time and not give up great field position. And the kick is off. And it's headed right out of bounds again.
2 straight kicks out of bounds. Not what you want in a game like this when the score's tied.
Let's see if Blood can come out and capitalize on the field position.
Blood's passes look really good first drive.
Tell you what, if he could step up and lead his team in a big game like this, that would be something to see right there.
That would be amazing.
Sophomore quarterback fresh out the gates in a varsity game like this. That'd be a sight to see.
Blood in the backfield with Christian Mosley to his left.
He's going to give it to Mosley, who's going to run it up the middle for a solid gain.
Breaks a few tackles.
And that's going to be a gain of 7 or 8. Looks like they're going to mark it at around the 44. Correction, the 43, so that's going to be 2nd and 2.
Great run by Mosley, breaking tackles, getting about 8 yards for his team to make it 2nd and short.
Destrehan going back to that quick-paced offense. Justin Jefferson with the reception, and he's going to get 1st down and more.
You cannot contain Justin Jefferson.
Looks like about a 12-yard, 13-yard gain right there, and that's going to be a 1st down for the Wildcats. There's a Hahnville player down on the field. Looks like they're treating him for some minor cramping.
Telling Hahnville Sports Medicine to come down the other side of the field.
And just like that, he's right back up, thankfully.
That was number 52, Trevon Honor.
We never like to see players go down, but it's definitely good to see him come up fast. Walking on his own power, might have been some minor cramps.
Coach Shaw was quickly down to the side of the field to check on his player.
Blood comes out in the shotgun. Mosley in the backfield with him. 2 to his right, 1 to his left. And Blood's going to give it off to Mosley, who is swallowed up in the backfield by number 44, Elgin Collins. What a play. He just shot through the line and read it perfectly. It's going to be a loss of 3 on the play. It's going to bring up about
2nd and 13.
2nd and 13. Ball on the 46-yard line. Blood in the shotgun. Takes a snap. He's going to fake it to Mosley and throw it to Jefferson, who simply just drops it. It was a decent pass.
Right through his arms, and number 14, Dylan Lewis, almost came up with the interception.
Got to be careful with those. And it's 3rd down. Just like that, it's 3rd down and 13. Let's see what offensive coordinator Greg Boyne draws up for this one.
It's going to be no one in the backfield with Blood. So
Blood has an empty backfield. 3 to his right, 2 to his left. He's going to pass it to Mosley, who gets the catch, and it's going to be a touchdown for Destrehan. What a throw. What a throw and what a catch by Mosley. Oh, wow.
Destrehan responds with Hahnville's touchdown with one of their own.
Blood showing that he's got what it takes.
Beautiful pass to Christian Mosley.
Just as everything was looking down, Destrehan comes back and scores a touchdown, just like that. Mosley with a touchdown reception. Blood, what a great throw. And number 39, Brad Quinn, is in to kick the extra point. Kick is up, and it's good. And just like that, Destrehan is back on top, 21-14. J.R. Blood is starting to remind me a lot of former Destrehan quarterback Donovan Isom. Great size, great arm, and great accuracy.
Tell you what, that was a great pass right over the defender. Right into Christian Mosley's hands. Exactly where you want to place the ball.
And just like that, Destrehan has some momentum in their favor. Hahnville's receiving team comes out. Destrehan kicking team follows. And this is a big possession right here.
Number 1, Waylon LeBlanc back deep to receive.
And number 28, Matt Lewis, back to kick. Destrehan has yet to kick it to the receiving man. Just straight sky kicks all game.
They read the scouting report on Anthony Williams.
That's for sure. And it looks like another sky kick.
Michael Gray.
He's going to take it to the outside, try to make something out of it. Makes a move, and then gets shoved out of bounds at about the 39-yard line, and that's where Hahnville will take over with a fresh set of downs, down 1 touchdown. Let's see if Austin Perrin can lead his team down to the end zone.
Good starting field position for the Tigers. Let's see if Hahnville can respond to Destrehan's touchdown and make this game tied again.
Williams lining up as a receiver again, which seems to be a trending topic here. Perrin with quick screen and gets about 7 yards on the play. Good way to start the drive.
Jabal Bird on the reception.
Hahnville will play it 2nd and 3 on their own 46-yard line. Perrin back in the shotgun once again. One receiver to his left, one to his right. Destrehan was showing blitz, but they backed off in coverage. Perrin throws the ball away.
Smart play by Austin, just throw the ball away. No one was open. That'll make it 3rd down and 3 for Hahnville.
Big down here for Hahnville. Perrin in the shotgun. Clark right behind him. Destrehan once again showing blitz, and they bring the house. But it looks like Hahnville gets the 1st down anyway.
This looks like a good spot for Hahnville on the midfield. And that's going to be a 1st down for Hahnville.
Perrin's going to come out in shotgun once again, 2 to his right. Clark in the backfield. He's going to give it off to Clark, who runs straight up the middle and gets decent chunk of yardage there, about 4 or 5 yards on the play. They're going to mark him down at the 45, so it's good. The Hahnville Tigers are going to play 2nd and 5.
As you can see in the replay, Clark has really stepped up in the running game this half.
Anthony Williams gets the handoff, and he's going to sprint up the middle for a good gain, and looks like another 1st down for the Tigers.
Anthony Williams comes in, picks up the 1st down, keeps the chain moving.
Looks like the Tigers totally forgot about the Wildcats touchdown and just kept playing football, and that's exactly what you're supposed to do. And it looks like they're going to let this clock run down to the end of the 3rd quarter.
Indeed, you're right. That's what they're going to do. At the end of the 3rd quarter, score is Wildcats 21, Hahnville 14.
This will be an interesting 4th quarter, man.
Yes, it will. We're right.
Glad we came to see a shootout tonight.
Most people were talking about this being another blowout Destrehan win. But I'll tell you this, Hahnville, this came to play for the 2nd half.
That's for sure.
Also pairing in the shotgun. Hands it off to Anthony Williams up the middle. Gets a couple yards, gets about a 7-yard gain.
Williams, at right guard. Number 7.
Ball we spotted about 29-yard line, 30-yard line. Hurry up offense by Hahnville. Another handoff to Williams up the middle. And another first down. Still running, breaking tackles. And Hahnville is in the red zone. Great run by Anthony Williams. Just continues and continues to push and fight for those yards. Pairing in the shotgun with Anthony Williams in the backfield with him. Another handoff to Williams up the middle, bounces outside, makes a move, oh, gets tripped up at the 10-yard line. Correction, 9-yard line. Pairing in the shotgun again. With Devontae Clark to his right. Hand it off to Devontae Clark up the middle. Back breaks the tackle and gets to about the 1-2 yard line. Hahnville is knocking on the door. Hurry up offense for Hahnville again. Also pairing under center. Anthony Williams in the backfield. It's looking like the QB sneaking. Touchdown for Hahnville. And just like that, Hahnville is 1 point away from tying the game once again. Hahnville responds with their touchdown to make it a 1-point game. We are 1 point away from a tie. It's going to be Thomas Roscoe in the kick, the extra point for Hahnville. Kick is up. And he missed it. He missed the PAT. It could have been a tie game, but no, he missed the PAT. Wildcat fans got really loud over here. And they must have distracted number 69 Thomas Roscoe from making the extra point. So now instead of this being a tie game, Hahnville is losing by 1 point. Christian Mosley back deep to return for Wildcats. Number 69, Thomas Roscoe taking off.
That missed extra point can definitely come back to haunt Hahnville.
It can. And kicks away. And it looks like it's going to stay in bounds this time. Christian Mosley will see the ball. Breaks the tackle, gets to the middle.
And Christian Mosley cuts it upfield all the way to the 31-yard line.
Ball will be spotted at the 32-yard line. That's where Destrehan offense will start.
See the replay there. Christian Mosley just continuously making moves, trying to get some more yards, and he gets all the way up to the 31. Wildcats will play it 1st and 10 from their own 31-yard line. Blood back in the shotgun. Mosley right next to him. And call goes to Mosley. Stumbles a little bit, but gains his footing and gets a 1st down. About a 12-yard run right there. Very solid run in there by Mosley.
Great run by Mosley there. Picking up the 1st down, keeping the chains moving. Mosley said he was going to rush for over 200 rushing yards against Hahnville today. Do you think he's going to get? Do you think he's got it, or is he going to get it?
It looks like he's starting to put his foot in the ground and really get some yards. So anything can happen, man. Blood comes out in the shotgun. Mosley right next to him once again. 2 to his left, 1 to his right. It's going to go right back to Mosley, who gets another solid chunk of yards, about 4 or 5 on that one. It looks like they're going to mark it at the 49, so it's going to be 2nd and 5 for the Wildcats. Still no sign of Cohen Grenier.
We hope that he returns to the game soon.
John Emery, what a move, and he makes another move. John Emery.
Touchdown.
The future, John Emery. What a run there by the sophomore running back. You heard me say it earlier, this guy is the real deal, and he's only a sophomore. Remember the name, John Emery. Remember the name. Brad Quinn in to attempt the extra point. And it's up and through. And that's going to tally up to 28 points for Destrehan. Up 28-20 on Hahnville with 8:49 left in this game. What a critical play there by John Emery.
That missed PAT could come back and haunt Hahnville. That could be the difference in the game.
Sure could. Now if Hahnville scores, they have to go for 2. Destrehan cannot lose focus, just like I said over and over in this game. This Hahnville team is not one to mess around with. They need to keep their foot on the pedal if they want to close out this game.
Number 1, William LeBlanc, back deep to return for Hahnville. They're switching up Anthony Williams into the spot. They don't free kick it back to Whalen. They might boost kick it again.
And the kick is off, and it's once again another pooch kick. Michael Gray takes it and stutter steps and gets up to the 39. Boy, that kid has some speed in him. They're going to mark him down at the 40-yard line, and that's where Hahnville will take over and try to get it in the end zone with 8:42 left to play in this game.
Michael Gray is really strong receiving these kicks. He's been getting Hahnville in a good starting field position.
For sure, he has to be averaging at least 15 yards per kickoff return.
It's going to be a handoff to Anthony Williams again.
Williams spins around, turns the field, but he's swarmed by Destrehan defenders, but he's still up.
He's still going.
He's still going.
He's breaking tackles.
And he's going to make it a first down and more.
Well, there's a flag on the field.
Flag on the play. But wow, what a run by Anthony Williams. What can this kid not do?
Backed up about maybe 10 yards behind the line of scrimmage, and he still gets the first down unless this flag stands on Destrehan. But this penalty might come back. And there's a Destrehan player down.
Looks like some more cramping in this humid weather. It's not very surprising that this many players are cramping. And it looks like a penalty on Destrehan, and that'll give Hahnville even better position into Destrehan territory. That'll bring Hahnville all the way down to the Destrehan 30-yard line.
Just like that, Hahnville's on the edge of field goal range.
Here's the replay of this. Let's see at the end of the play maybe when the penalty and there you go. There's the face mask. Yeah, you can't get away with that one. That one was pretty obvious. So just like that, Hahnville gets another 15 yards off of Anthony Williams' great run. Just like that. In Destrehan's 30 with a chance to score.
Industrial Services is a proud supporter of Marquette Athletics. She has a strong presence on the Gulf Coast and leads the way in serving the industrial, marine, and offshore markets with excellence, scaffolding, cleaning, fireproofing, and installation, with outstanding safety and performance records. Apache Industrial Services is a company doing it right. They're online at ApacheIP.com. Go Wildcats. Special thanks to Winn-Dixie for its support of Fighting Wildcat Athletics. Winn-Dixie. General Chopin, ladies and gentlemen. Attention fans who use the shuttle bus service. The shuttle bus will pick up fans to return to the Jerusalem Temple in the same location where drop-off occurred, at the corner of the new building and Wildcat Lane. First and 10 Tigers. The Fighting Wildcats.
Parent in the shotgun with Cade Miguez behind him. It's going to be a handoff to Cade Miguez at the middle. Got a little room. Bring it to the outside. And that looks like it's going to be a touchdown
and
for
Miguez
Hahnville.
is going to score on a 30-yard run. Just like that, Hahnville's right back in this.
What a run by Cade Miguez, the fullback.
So is Coach Salt going to put his Tigers in for two?
Looks like they're going to go for two. Hahnville's offense running back onto the field.
I'm not sure if they have too many options. And it looks like
with 8 minutes left in the game, they're going to go for two.
Looks like Austin Perrin's running back on the field. And here's the replay of that. Miguez just cuts it up the middle and just speed takes it from there. Touchdown, you ain't catching him. And here we go. Austin Perrin in the shotgun. Miguez to his left. One receiver to his right, three to his left. He's going to roll to his left. He's going to throw it, and it's good.
He got it.
Hahnville gets the two-point conversion on the pass to Anthony Williams.
That was a really close play.
As you see in the replay here, Perrin rolls out to his left, and perfect throw to Williams right in his chest. And Williams does the rest.
He extended his arm, got the ball over the pylon. That's 2 points. And Hahnville has tied the game.
Here we are again, right back in a shootout. Who's going to get the last word in this one?
I'll tell you this game is shaping up to be a great one. Back and forth we go.
Each team has 2 timeouts left. 8:19 left on the board. This is going to be a good game right here.
Christian Mosley back deep to return.
Roscoe back to kick. And this crowd is electric. And it's going to go in the end zone, and that's going to be a touchback. Wildcats will take it at the 20 for a fresh set of downs.
Good kick this time by Roscoe, keep it in bounds.
Looks like Blood's going to come back on the field.
Still no sign of Colin Grenier. But I'll tell you this, Blood is holding his own.
That's for sure.
Only a sophomore playing against upperclassmen. He's doing really well.
He's got to be feeling confident after that last drive. Let's see how he comes out. Comes out in the shotgun, and it goes to Mosley, who goes up the middle, and he is just wrestled down. And that
great play.
That was number 90 for the Hahnville Tigers, Lincoy Renard. Correction, number 70, Travis Chambers. Blood with the pass to Jefferson, who cuts it upfield and gets a solid 7-yard gain on that one. It's going to bring up 3rd and short.
This is a big 3rd down play right here.
Good tackle there by number 10, Rashad Domino.
Going to bring up 3rd down and 3 for Destrehan. It's a big 3rd down right here.
The crowd is going wild. Blood's in the shotgun.
Hahnville student section getting into it.
It's a flag on the play. And that's going to be a false start on the Wildcats. Not what you want to see out of a 3rd and short situation.
No, it is not. You are right.
I have a feeling the Hahnville crowd had a lot to do with that one.
That's going to make it 3rd and 8 instead of 3rd and 3.
Blood takes the snap. Rolling to his right. He throws it. And Mike Young comes down with the reception right at the 1st down line. And it's going to be a 1st down for the Wildcats.
What a great catch.
Now that is what you call clutch receiving. The Wildcats needed that one. And Mike Young came down with it. And let's not forget, look at that throw by Blood. J.R. Blood, what a throw. And look, gets the foot down. That's a catch right there, and a 1st down for the Wildcats. Fresh set of downs. Blood's going to come out in the shotgun. Mosley to his right. And he's got
Mosley fumbles the handoff. Luckily, hops back on it. Destrehan will maintain possession. That's the 2nd time Mosley's fumbled the ball.
I'm surprised. There's been a very much so of a lack of turnovers in this game. They had that interception by Champ Craven, but besides that, they had that interception by, I believe, Elgin Collins, and besides that, 1 turnover for each team, and that's impressive. J.R. Blood takes the snap, drops back to pass. It's going to be Jefferson on a screen play, and Jefferson gets some good yardage off of that, probably 8 or 9 yards. It's going to bring up 3rd and short for the Wildcats once again. 3rd and 3 to be exact. Big hit there by number 22, Hunter LeBlanc.
Big 3rd down play for Destrehan right here. Just under 7 minutes to play.
Play action. And the ball is caught by Quentin Torbor.
That's going to put Destrehan into Hahnville territory.
And a fresh set of downs. J.R. Blood adapting to this environment very well. This could be the next Donovan Ison for Destrehan. Blood in the shotgun. Hands it off to Mosley, cuts it up the middle, and gets about 4 yards on this one. Bring up 2nd and 6.
Blood's looking very confident after these clutch throws on 3rd downs.
And there's a player down on the field.
Riding Wildcat Nation would like to thank Ms. Felicia Gomez.
This will be a heat and humidity timeout. Heat and humidity timeout.
And it looks like they will be taking a heat and humidity timeout.
Wildcat Nation would like to thank Ms. Felicia Gomez and St. Charles Parish School System for their support of Destrehan High School. Both students and teachers take pride. Elgin Collins, ladies and gentlemen.
That was number 44, Elgin Collins, down on the play. Very big playmaker for Hahnville's defense. Who needs assistance walking off the field.
St. Charles Parish Public Schools would like to remind all spectators that entering the field of play.
So this is a big drive right here for Destrehan. Tied 28-28. They brought the clock down to 6 minutes 19 seconds. This could be big time right here. Definitely want to get some points on the board if you're Destrehan. They're going to play it 2nd and 7 from Hahnville's 46.
Definitely want to keep your eye on number 8, Justin Jefferson, at the bottom of your screen.
Looks like he has a possibility of one-on-one coverage. They're going to hand it off to Mosley, and he's just going to be stuffed by number 70, Travis Chambers, and number 84, Colby Ambler. Let's take another look at that one. It's actually the touchdown by Christian Mosley from earlier that we're taking a look at right there. And once again, that was a great throw by J.R. Blood and a great catch by Christian Mosley. And here's the replay of that last play. Travis Chambers just swallows him up. Colby Amber also on that one. Great play there by the defensive line. All right, another big 3rd down right here, 3rd and 8. J.R. Blood takes the snap, drops back, looking, avoids the sack, and he throws it downfield. He has Mike Young wide open, and he's going to make the catch at the 9-yard line.
Mike Young was wide open.
Wide open. Let's take a look at the replay there. J.R. Blood avoiding the pressure and just great awareness there, realizing his receiver was wide open downfield. And great catch there by Mike Young. Let's see if the Wildcats can punch it in inside the red zone. Blood takes a snap, and it's going to be a handoff to Mosley. About a solid 3-yard gain right there. It's going to bring up 2nd and goal.
Ever since J.R. Blood came in, he's been the key to the success of Destrehan's offense.
That's for sure. He hasn't missed a beat.
He's leading this offense.
J.R. Blood comes out in the shotgun. Mosley right next to him. 2 receivers to his left. Play action. And coaches want to pass interference on that one, but they're not going to get it, and that's going to bring up 3rd down.
That definitely looked like pass interference, and it looked like it should have been called, but it never did.
Pass was intended for Chancey Cawthorne right at the goal line, and Well, Hahnville defender looked like he was all over him, but the referees probably had a better angle than us, so that'll bring up 3rd down and goal for the Wildcats.
3rd down and goal right here. Big play.
And it looks like Coach Salt's going to call a timeout. 4 minutes and 15 seconds left in this game.
Ladies and gentlemen, please be sure to stick around for the presentation of the Great American Rivalry Series MVP Award and Championship Trophy, which will be presented immediately following the conclusion of tonight's game.
Destrehan takes the field once again. J.R. Blood in shotgun. John Emery in the backfield. This is a big down right here. Jefferson in motion. It's going to be a pass. And J.R. Blood is sacked by number 84, Colby Amber. But there's a flag down on the play.
Let's wait and see what the call is.
And Destrehan players are signaling that it's on Hahnville.
This could give Destrehan another chance to score.
This will be an interesting call right here. The ref's spending a lot of time on this one. This could be important. Here's the call. The ref is going to speak to Coach Robichaux. This flag could be on anything. Uh-oh. And they waved the flag off. What a call. Who knows what that flag could have been on, but they waved it off, so it looks like the field goal unit's going to come out for Destrehan.
Number 39, Bradley Quinn, in to kick the field goal to give Destrehan a 3-point lead.
Possibly the biggest kick of his young career.
And it's blocked. Blocked by Hahnville.
And they're going to scoop it up, and he's going to be brought down at the 44-yard line.
Wow, what a play. That was great defense by Hahnville.
And the crowd is going wild. What a great play there by Hahnville. Exactly what they needed. 3:41 left in this game. Game's tied up.
We have got ourselves a ball game.
It's looking good for Hahnville, but Destrehan's defense does not look phased, and they're ready to play. So here we go, folks. This is what we all came to see. A classic. This Destrehan crowd is not giving up. They're all on their feet going nuts. They're going to go in the Wildcat formation. Williams in the backfield. Perrin lined up at receiver. And Williams is going to get tackled up before he gets back to the... Looks like he actually got back to the line of scrimmage, maybe gained a yard. So they're going to play it 2nd and 9. Tigers will come out in shotgun formation. Williams in the backfield with Perrin, one receiver to his left. They're going to have to call a timeout.
That's Hahnville's last timeout.
Hahnville calls their last timeout with 2:58 left in the game. That could cost them. Back into action. One of the best games I've been to in a long time, folks. Austin Perrin lines up in the shotgun. Williams with him. 2 receivers to the left. This Destrehan crowd is going nuts. Takes the snap, gives it to Williams, and he's got a hole. But Destrehan wraps him up. That was number 2. Macon Clark, and number 50, Jonathan Duhon on the tackle. And that'll bring up 3rd and 5 for the Tigers.
Critical 3rd down play right here.
This is a big play right here. Perrin in the shotgun, takes the snap, gives it to Williams. And the play's going to be blown dead.
Flag. It looks like it's going to be a false start on Hahnville.
And that'll be 5 yards for Hahnville. That's going to make it 3rd and 10 and make it just that much harder. Here we go, 3rd and 10. Austin Perrin in the shotgun. Williams to his left. 2 receivers to his left.
Wildcat fans getting into it, getting very loud.
Perrin takes the snap. He's going to throw it. It's a screen, and he is wrapped up. And guess who got the tackle? Justin Jefferson with the tackle on a critical 3rd down play for the Tigers. Justin Jefferson showing a little bit of Ricky Jefferson as playing offense and defense. Of course, his brother Ricky was an offensive star at Destrehan and now plays defense at LSU and makes some very big plays for the Tigers. So Hahnville will play at 4th and 11. There's a timeout on the field. Dalton Melanson is going to come out to punt the ball for the Tigers.
Justin Jefferson back deep to return.
Melanson gets a beauty up. The flags are down. And it's going to be a false start on the Tigers. That's unfortunate because
that's going to make it even harder for Melanson to get the ball inside the 20.
Melanson just put up a beauty. Let's see if he can repeat that punt. Ball will now be spotted at the 37-yard line.
And again, Wildcat fans getting into it.
And this is a wobbly punt.
Very high kick. Takes a couple bounces.
And that's going to be down to around
28-yard line. And that's while J.R. Blood and company will start.
Here we go. 1:49 left on the clock. What can the young quarterback do? Destrehan defense did their job. Stopped Hahnville's offense. So let's see. This will be interesting. Tell you folks, this is a classic right here. J.R. Blood in the shotgun, Mosley with him. Two receivers to his right, one to his left. Tigers playing press coverage here. Game clock running down, they get the snap off. Blood with a great pass there to Torber, and that's going to be a first down for the Wildcats. A good start to a drive. Wildcats have one timeout left.
They're going to do this hurry-up offense because they want to save that timeout for when they need it most.
That's right. Blood's in the shotgun. Mosley to his left. Two receivers to his right, one to his left. Mosley gets the call, and he's going to turn it upfield for a nice about 4-yard gain. That's going to give the Wildcats 2nd and 6 on the 43-yard line.
Minute and 10 seconds left in the game. Could be a handoff to Mosley. No,
that's Emery.
Emery.
He's going to keep going, and he's going to get out of bounds. Watch this kid run, man.
This is the future of Destrehan right here. Emery only being a sophomore.
He's got the size, he's got the speed, and he's got the vision. I have a feeling Blood and Emery are going to make a good team. Blood drops back, and he's looking deep for Jefferson. And Jefferson's, oh, wow. It looked like he had the catch, but he dropped it at the last second. What an effort there by Jefferson.
Great defense by number 10, Rashad Domino, for breaking up the pass.
For sure. Domino was all over that. Luckily, Jefferson stepped in front of him.
And I'll make it 2nd and 10. Ball's on Hahnville's 47-yard line.
Clock down to 57 seconds. Wildcats were still one timeout. 2nd and 10. Blood comes out in the shotgun. Emery to his right. And the call's going to go to Emery, who gets stuffed at the line.
Number 70, Trevos Chambers on the tackle.
And the Wildcats are not going to use their timeout. They're going to try and hurry back to the line.
You got to save that timeout for when they need it later.
Blood steps back to pass, and he's going to get it to number 1, Kendrick Lee, who's going to get the first down and more and get out of bounds. Kendrick Lee, what a catch.
Just like that, Destrehan's in field goal range.
Blood and shotgun gives to Mosley, and
Right up
Mosley
the middle.
gets right up the middle. And the Wildcats are now in field goal range.
Wildcats are now in the red zone.
I see a replay on that. Look at the hole opened up by the offensive line, and Mosley just takes advantage of it. Uses his track speed and gets up the field all the way inside the 20.
Ball will be spotted on Hahnville's 17-yard line. There's Emery again with the ball.
And Emery's going to get all the way down to the 9-yard line. 10 seconds left in this game.
The combination with Emery and Mosley, they're just running right through Hahnville's defense right now.
Brad Quinn, how are you feeling right now? You have a shot at a game-winning field goal, it looks like. Senior Brad Quinn, can he do it? What a game we are watching right now.
10 seconds left on the clock. Game tied at 28. This is going to come down to a field goal. Here comes Bradley Quinn and company onto the field.
The biggest kick of Brad Quinn's career is right here. And it's up. And it's good. Brad Quinn with possibly the game-winning kick.
8 seconds left.
He does it. He did it. Wow. Brad Quinn with the clutch kick.
Possibly one of the biggest kicks of his career, if not the biggest kick of his career.
That's for sure. There's still 8 seconds on the clock and a kickoff that has to go.
With 8 seconds left in the game, Destrehan takes a 3-point lead.
What a kick. More importantly, the blocking. As you remember, last field goal attempted, Hahnville blocked it, but now the offensive line stepped up, gave Quinn the coverage he needed, and Quinn put it through. It'll be interesting to see how Destrehan strategizes this.
Hahnville is hoping for a miracle here on this kickoff return.
It's happened before. I'm not counting them out yet. I see what Coach Wagisback has drawn up for his special teams unit. And it's going to be a squib kick.
And they're going to keep it away from Anthony Williams. Once again.
The Tigers will have 7 seconds from the 28-yard line.
They are deep in their own territory and only have 7 seconds to work with.
Destrehan can't lose focus now. Hahnville has too many fast receivers to get behind the coverage.
Wildcat fans getting into it here, making some noise. Game rides on this play.
Perrin's in the shotgun. Williams right there with him. And Perrin gets wrestled down, but gets the ball off before.
3 seconds left.
Tigers will have 3 seconds to try and make a play.
Destrehan just needs to hold on for 3 more seconds.
This Destrehan crowd is on their feet. Destrehan defense not taking any risks.
Parent lobs it downfield.
And it's going to be picked off by Mike Young, and that'll do it. Destrehan will get the win, 31-28 on the game-winning field goal by Brad Quinn. And to end the game, an interception by Mike Young. What a game tonight, folks.
This was definitely a great game.
Instant classic in my books. One of the best games I've been to in a while. Wow, great game by J.R. Blood, who stepped in. Great game by Justin Jefferson.
In my 4 years at Hahnville, my freshman year, Destrehan beat us so bad, they beat us 49-0. And then sophomore year, it was a little bit closer, low scoring game, 24-6. And then last year, Destrehan won like 48-23. It's actually refreshing to see a closer game.
For sure, and somehow before the game I said that Destrehan will win by a field goal, and somehow I got that right. That never happens, but wow, what a game. I mean, that was just simply amazing. I was on the edge of my seat the whole game. Both teams had a great performance, and just Destrehan had the last word in it. Destrehan defense stepped up on that last possession and made the plays they needed to. Destrehan offense stepped up on their last possession and made the plays they needed to. And Brad Quinn followed through with the final kick. What a game, and you can't ask for anything better than this.
Both teams did play their heart out.
That's for sure, Hunter. And it was a good night commentating with you. And
same with you, Joey.
Great game to watch.
and gentlemen, please stay tuned for post-game award presentations, followed by the Hahnville Tiger Band and dance team and high steppers. Fans, the 2016 Great American Rivalry Series, presented by the United States Marine, would now like to honor tonight's most valuable player and award the winning team the Great American Rivalry Series Championship Trophy to commemorate their outstanding performance. First, we would like to recognize the most valuable player. As a part of this series, ballots were distributed to members of the media in attendance in the selection of the game MVP. The votes have been tallied, and the winner is Justin Jefferson from Destrehan High School. Congratulations, Justin.
Crowd control.
Now for the post-game championship trophy presentation. First of all, I'd like to commend both teams for showing tremendous grit, determination, and character for 48 minutes. Big round of applause for both teams.
Can I even fit in there? It's not permanent.
Great American Rivalry Series and the United States Marines are proud to recognize the Destrehan Fighting Wildcats as the 2016 Great American Rivalry Series champion. Congratulations to everyone who participated, and special thanks to the United States Marine for their sponsorship of the 2016 Great American Rivalry Series. Please stay tuned for the Hahnville High School Tiger Band and the High Steppers.
I want to go home.
I know you do.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to tonight's post-game activities. We begin tonight by featuring the Hahnville High School High Steppers dance team. The High Steppers are under the direction of Miss Robin Bowden and Miss Karen Beaudry. The captain is Julia Toste, Co-captain is Lauren Watson. Lieutenant is Alyssa Brady. The High Stepper of the Week is Gabrielle Mathern. Tonight, the High Steppers are performing to Let's Get Loud. Next, the Hahnville High School Tiger Marching Band presents two movements of their 2016 competition show. The 2016 show is entitled Arabian Nights and includes melodies from the famous Desert Tale Scheherazade, the romantic Bolero, and the jazz classic Caravan. Drum major Mandy Madair, is your band ready to perform? Hahnville High School Tiger Band, you may take the field for your performance. the Hahnville High School Tiger Marching Band. Congratulations to the section of the week, the Trumpets. The Hahnville High School Band is under the direction of Mr. Eric Gano and Mr. Michael Danagol. Thank you all for staying and watching.